Oo, meron.
Dr. Rita is ready or not? Can you hear me?
Good morning, please.
Dr. Rita, we can hear your voice. Can you
Okay.
hear us? I think you have a problem in your microphone. We can hear you.
Okay, please. I'm sorry. Ujú. Ahí escuchan.
No, we can hear you. It's not audible.
Ujú. No.
Thank you, Dr. Arita. At the end, we will give a time for Dr. Arita. Now we would like to invite Dr. Aisha Khatun to present their presentation if she had. Otherwise, she can speak related to the Women International Day. Thank you. I would like to invite Dr. Aisha Khatun. Thank you. Dr. Aisha Khatun, your voice is not audible.
I'm not hearing her anymore. Morning, Farhan.
Dr. Aisha Khatun, can you hear us? You are not audible. I think you have a problem in your microphone. Yeah, if you fix your technical problem, we will give. Okay.
Dr. Irfan, good morning. I just want to say that I need to go to work, so I don't know when will I join. So if I be very short, please give me opportunity. Then I will
Yeah,
try to join.
after Aisha Khatun, your turn will be start. The next is your turn, Dr. Nadia. Okay.
Am I audible now, sir?
Yeah. Now you're audible. You may start now.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Very good afternoon to all the esteemed speakers. First of all, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Irfan for extending me with the invitation,
Thank you.
and a very happy Women's Day to all the phenomenal women throughout the globe.
Mm.
Now, when I speak about
Yeah, sure.
Women's Day, I would really like to say we celebrate Women's Day globally, the International Women's Day, in fact, to honor the achievement of women in various fields. This celebration gives acknowledgement to the women's personalities who have acknowledged in their fields. Certainly, women have contributed significant to the welfare of the society. Celebrating women, whether personal or in a professional ground, is a sense of commitment to each and every woman. This day is commemorated to the battle of peace, justice, equality, and progress of every woman. I must say, this day is not only a celebration of equality, justice, but this day is also to recognize and appreciate the work the women have been giving to the entire globe through their hard work, dedication, sincerity, love, affection, everything. This Women Day acknowledges the welfare of women society. Wherever we are, whether we are in the professional level, whether we are in the personal level, women's contribution to the society has been always uplifted the world's and the men's involvement in the world. Whenever we talk about women's upliftment and appreciation, there are so many fields that we would like to count upon, whether it is agricultural sector, educational sector, medical sector, engineering sector, IT sector, whatever, wherever is concerned, women's contribution is at the utmost Men's best gift is the woman, but the woman gives best gift is the woman herself. Let's celebrate this day of Women's Day in appreciation and recognizing each and every woman's impartial, crucial, and manifestation which they have been contributed. When we talk about science and technology, we see a phenomenal gap is there, and this gap can be fulfilled with the involvement of women. Women are nowhere down today's. Their involvement has already been crucial in all the ways. In every organization, women's recognition needs to be appreciated. Their involvement, whether in global recognition or in any education field, has been given a manifest as well as a magnificent achievement. As a principal of a school, as a mother, as a daughter, as a sister, and as a woman, I would like to thank each and every woman throughout the globe. This day is not only to be celebrated for the justice, equality for the woman, but also respect needs to be given. A very core issue for the United States have been the gender issue. Although women's contribution is utmost in the world's globalization, but anyhow, I think the world fails to give the respect to the women that they deserve. So this day is not only a celebration of Women's Day or appreciating women, but also to give the respect and recognize the women that their contribution is not overseen, but their contribution is really appreciated. And I think woman is a great gift of God. And thank you, Dr. Irfan, for inviting me for this session today. And also, once again, a very happy Women's Day to all the phenomenal women throughout the globe. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Aisha Khatun. Thank you for your memorable speech, which you have explained about the human rights. And even though it's a God gift to this world, we are really inspired from your speech, from your topics. In these events, we have two certificates for each speakers. One is award certificate. The second is speaker certificate. We will share in the WhatsApp group. Thank you, Dr. Aisha Khatun, for your kind speech. Now we would
Thank
like
you so much,
to
Dr.
invite
Irfan.
Dr. Nada from Croatia. Welcome, Dr. Nada, which is more active in every events. Now we would like to invite Dr. Nada from Croatia to present their presentation or speak. Thank you.
I will speak. Warm greetings from Croatia. Good morning. Professor Nada is really honored and thankful to you, Dr. Irfan, for this amazing event, for this amazing conference, and for all what you are doing for education, research in your country and globally. So all these conferences until now were one sign of empowering all of us women here. Professor Nada is coming from Croatia, from Europe, so I will speak a little bit about this. So, women and girls in European Union today are experiencing gender discrimination and gender-based violence. So, here we have this European agency. We see what is happening around us. If I talk about a woman in my country, we really have a good regulation. women are really empowering. We have a lot of organizations which are helping women who are working and women who are not working. So it is bit very important to empower the woman who is a housewife, who is at home, who is raising her children. And if I have an opportunity, I will give all that women who are raising the children to have the job on that way, because woman needs to feel that she is empowered. She is a mother, she is a girl. So everything what is happening here today, this violence and this war and all the bad things what are here around us, women are really witnessing in her home. So like an educator, every day I'm witnessing many problems with my students, because the students who are coming from the homes, from the families which there is violence, which there is abuse, where there is no work, a family is not working, where their fathers are under alcohol, it is very hard. So we need to help each one child, even it is girl, even it is woman. So I'm really thankful. Yesterday, when we was at Dr. Vasudeva at the SWOT organization. Yesterday in India, Nigeria. Today in Azerbaijan. So we are here, we women, peace. If we make this everything what we are doing, we are helping. So let us continue to do this. Let us empower each one woman. Let us be the light to all them who has the problems, because you cannot be happy today if somebody around you is not happy. So let us help. So if there is anything you can do, a little thing, it is really today crucial. Professor Nada is talking next time. I will talk a lot, but I'm really in a hurry, rushing to go to the work. And I'm really thankful, Dr. Irfan, and happy Women's Celebration to all amazing women here and all around the globe. Thank you. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. Nada,
Thank you
for
so
your
much.
kind
Thank you.
speech, and you have discussed according to your country scenario, and even though which you have presented regarding the Croatia, Azerbaijan, and the neighbor country. And from your speech, for future, we have some idea. Why not we work?
Together, we need to work together. Yes,
We work
and we
together
will.
in woman-related research, in woman-related project. We know, we have one goals like SDG, Sustainable Development Goals. And near future, after 2 weeks, we have another online events related to gender equality. After that, we will make some research according to women's according to the problem, and how we can do solve and make a sustainable solution for that. Thank you once again,
Thank you.
Dr.
Thank you so
Pooja, for
much.
your speech. Thank you.
Greeting. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Thank you. Now we would like to invite her from India, which is very cooperative and which participated in national and international seminar, conference, and event, and very supportive Dr. Shilija Visudova from India. Welcome, Dr. Shilija. And
Thank
we
you.
will be very grateful to hear your memorable speech and presentation. Welcome, Doctor.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Irfan, for inviting me for such a wonderful event on the occasion of International Women's Day. A very good afternoon from India. Today, I will discuss about the women empowerment. So, women, women make up nearly half of the world's population, yet they face unequal opportunities in many aspects of life. Empowering women is essential for achieving true equality and unlocking the potential of half the world's population. Education is the most powerful tool for women's empowerment. It enables them to contribute meaningfully to society, achieve financial independence, and take on leadership roles. Let us work together to challenge stereotypes, provide opportunities, and create a world where every woman can reach her full potential. Women make up near about world's half population, as I mentioned before. Yet they still face challenges like inequality, discrimination, and lack of opportunities. It is time to change that and create a world where women have the same rights, freedom, and opportunities as men. Education is one of the most powerful tools for empowering women. When girls receive a good education, they can build better future for themselves, support their families, and contribute to society also. Women should also have equal chance to work in any field, receive fair pay, and take on leadership roles. So, empowering women is not just good for them, it benefits everyone. A society where women are strong, independent, and treated equally is a society that grows and thrives. It leads to stronger families, better economies, and a more peaceful world. We all have a role to play in supporting women's empowerment. Let us encourage girls to dream big, challenge unfair traditions, and work together for a future where every woman and girl can achieve her full potential. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Shilija, for your kind and memorable speech, which you have explained and put a light and highlighted the women issues and education sectors and the job sectors, even though the half of the world created the women's. If we empower the woman can change the world. And recently, I have shared the which I was in Moscow and the city of Dr. Elena. I have seen there the majority which I looked at the are women, even though the metro drivers, the train drivers, the most of women. That's why we need to increase the percentage of women in jobs and works to empower them, not a 50-50. According to my opinion, we should increase more than 50. It should be a
Great.
70, it should be 80. That's why if we empower the woman, they can change the world. It's so compulsory, especially in Asia country. Thank you, Dr. Shilija, for your kind presentations and
Thank you. Thank you so
the
much, Dr.
problem we need
Irfan, for
to
inviting me.
highlight. Thank you. Now we would like to invite Dr. Elena from Moscow. Welcome, Dr. Elena, to hear from you your valuable presentation, your valuable speech regarding the Women's International Day. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the invitation. Today, I'm so happy to be together with you. And you know that you've been just recently to Moscow, and that women are very active, and women used to work. Women used to be in different spheres, and I know that even in Soviet Union period of time, we were limited in our rights to have many of this profession, because it was sad at that time that it is just for men. For example, if you look that we have women who used to fly to the space as well, and recently it was created a movie about women actress who used to be the first actress in space. And there are so many different spheres there. We see today that women are truly empowering, but we also need the protection of men. You know that it's not always about we have to be strong. We are strong because we are women, but we also need to be under the protection of a man. That's why it's like a mix that we need to remember. I remember that 10 years ago, I've been to the team of different researchers. Mostly it was women from different countries at the Hague Academy of International Law. And we used to write a book for the Hague Academy of International Law once per year. And the topic was about the women's rights discrimination and the CEDAW Convention. And of course, yesterday then I used to prepare my speech for today. I was thinking maybe I have to talk about the general things, about the CEDAW, about the thing how the world has changed, how many presidents today we have women, how many ambassadors I see at my work. They are women from different countries. And of course, today the number of women in politics, well, and we know that the international agenda of the United Nations, we see that also the General Secretary and many committees, they used to, and they say that they require and it's preferably to have women in the work. You know, for me, of course, it's like a privilege. But at the same time, I would say that women today experience the new generation of women's rights, human rights, of course, and CEDAW Convention as well used to try and make human rights, but at the same time, Committee of Women's Rights of the United Nations today consider the new topics about the reproductive rights, about the the genetics, and we are going to the new era, and sometimes we even go into the place there it's mixed of the morality and the advance of technologies and the other aspects. And of course, we need to have the protection of women's rights in reproductive sphere. For example, when we talk about the technologies used for development. And I would also say that when I was choosing what I could talk today a little bit, to just touch the topic, I was thinking maybe to touch the topic about the surrogacy in the 21st century allows many people to start a full-fledged family, then they are physically unable to give birth to a child on their own. And the barriers to motherhood can be quite diverse. If we talk about traditional marriage, not every woman is healthy enough, has all the biological and physical resources to bear a child. And if we consider different different, of course, atmospheres, and if we consider the different spheres, we see that as according to the Mr. Moore, the Bor Bukucho, as a special rapporteur on the sale the sexual exploitation of children, including child prostitution, child pornography, and the abuse of them, sees surrogacy as a specific type of reproductive practice involving three parties. The surrogative mother, in her agreement with the parents, conceives, carries, and bears the child. And I would say that, of course, many countries have the different approaches to this question. And for example, the president of the Russian Federation signed a law banning the provision of surrogacy services to foreigners. And the accompanying documents to the law note that at present one of the most important factors in the high degree of latency of crimes against children in the area is that children born, for example, in Russia by a surrogate mother do not acquire Russian citizenship if both parents who are genetically parents, child, and recorded by the parents in their birth certificate are not citizens of the Russian Federation. And for example, we see many interesting facts that these innovations will not prevent the child from living with their parents in their countries of residence. And we see that, for example, single man with the Russian citizenship will also not be able to use the institution of surrogate motherhood. And there are still many, many questions just then it comes to this question. And as we see that we need to give the girls and women the rights to have the education, to have the atmosphere, to be born in happiness, and to enjoy the all set of human rights. And of course, women are very important and responsible for the future generation, because she is giving the best to the child. And of course, I think that we need to protect the motherhood, and we need to protect as well the women's rights, especially labor rights, because women used to still continue working and doing the best of them. And sometimes, as my colleague says, that then you have a child, you already have like the new sphere, and you have the new power to work better at your workplace. Of course, I congratulate every woman today who participate in this event. In few days, on Saturday, we will have International Women's Day in Russia. We celebrate it everywhere. And even today, you can see that there are a lot of flowers given in the streets to women and the girls. And normally, we used to say to mothers, thanks to our sisters as well, thanks to our grandmothers. And this is a special day to celebrate this event. And thank you so much to organizers of this event today, to pay attention to women's rights. And thank you so much for the invitation. And I wish all the best to all the projects, to research projects, and to all participants to have the successful and happy day ahead today. Thank you so much for the invitation.
Thank you, Dr. Irina, for your memorable speech according to the human right, which you consider as a human rights. Along with this, you put a light on the labors and explain and discuss what's going on in your country, the rights of women. And we are very thankful if still you are there. And physical, there is one Women Day, International Women Day programs in High School of Economics tomorrow. Tomorrow, physical there, and Blue Ward, I think Blue Ward campus. If you would like to join, you can join this. That's why we come from there. You can join that. I think they will organize well. They can manage well, even though they will celebrate on a huge level. And thank you so much for your kind speech and the problems which you highlighted. And sure, we are working according to the UN goal in a shape of research, in a shape of project. And we also would like to invite in a future events in a collaboration research and a collaboration program. Thank you, Dr. Elena, for your kind speech. Thank you. Now we have another speakers, Dr. Munna Sawan. They will also present their presentation regarding the Women International Day. Now we would like to welcome to Munna Sawan.
Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for having me today. It's an honor to be part of this conference organized by the Association of Professional Teacher and Researcher as we celebrate International Women's Day. Today we celebrate the incredible achievements of women around the world and reflects on the progress we have made toward gender equality. But we also recognize that challenges that remain, which women and girls still have barriers in education, employment, and leadership. As educators and researchers, we have a unique opportunity and responsibility to break down these barriers. Education is one of the most powerful tools we have to empower women and girls. giving them the knowledge, skills, and confidence to pursue their dreams and contribute to their communities. By the way, this conference is a fantastic platform to share ideas, learn from each other, and find ways to support women in our fields, whether it's through mentorship, advocating for inclusive policies, or conducting research that highlights women's contributions. Thank you, everyone, for listening. Let's make this a meaningful celebration of women's contributions and a step forward in our collective journey toward equality. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Dr. Munna Sawan, for your kind speech, which you have mentioned the gender equalities and the issues which the women should empower in educations, in employment, and increase their percentage through education. You can solve all these issues. Thank you, which you have discussed, and for the future researcher, which they would like to work on do research and make a policy to increase the quota and rights of women and national and international wide. Thank you once again for your kind speech.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you.
Thank you. Now we would like to invite to Dr. Inclida, Dr. Inclida, which present their presentation regarding the Women International Day. Dr. Inclida is here. Dr. Inclida. Now we would like to invite her to Dr. Savita Mishra from India, which would like to present their presentation regarding the Women International Days. Dr. Savita Mishra.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Good morning, good afternoon from India to everyone on beautiful, smart ladies. So happy International Women's Day to one and all. And you know that previous speakers have talked about very important things about our women from all over the world. And this day is really meant for celebration for us because you know wherever you go, as Irfan sir has told that wherever we go, we see the women is like doing each and everything, like a pilot in NASA and aerospace, aero engineering, and everywhere they are growing. So, and even in the house, as a housemaker, says doing each and everything. So, bringing up child and their contribution for the development of the nation in education sector for celebration for everyone. And most an important thing what we are lacking, especially in India, you may have told about the scenario of the world, but even in some field, what I feel that we are behind in some area, like in we are not involved in the decision making. So my humble suggestion is that women must be included in decision making, whether it is institution, organization, home, or any such areas. Because if you leave the 50% population in any important decision, so the perfect decision will not come. So, and you have to give the importance of women at your home, at your organization, and we have to take care. Like we have to be a strength of ourselves. We should not depend upon the anyone that they will do for us. There is no one who will do for us. You have to be a strength of yourself. to strong enough to do everything for you. You have to fight for your right. You have to fight for your freedom. And this is high time that we know the importance of our in the family, in the society, in the organization. So in the on this auspicious day, I congratulate each and every woman from all over the world. And once again, happy International Women's Day. Thank you so for organizing such a wonderful event for us. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mishra, for your kind speech, which you have put a light on the women contributions in education sector, in employment sector, even though their participations to empowers the woman. Thank you once again for your kind speech, and we hope
Thank you, sir.
future collaboration. Thank you, Dr. Mishra. Now we would
Thank
like to invite from Philippines, Dr. Ravina from Philippines. Dr. Ravina from Philippines.
Dr. Rina, ako po ba? Is it me?
Yep, Dr. Ravina,
Okay.
that's you.
Okay. A pleasant good afternoon. Here in the Philippines, it's already 3:20 p.m. So allow me to present to you and to share with you my research about the empowerment of women. So, is it visible to everybody?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. So, this is something to do with empowerment, particularly in one of the districts of our country here in the Philippines, the largest city in the Philippines. So it's about the empowerment of women. And this study, okay, okay, wait. Of course, I would like to define first the definition of women empowerment here in the Philippines. So when we talk about the empowerment of women, this is something to do with the voice of the women inside and outside their home. In the community, empowerment not only economically, politically, and socially, it's all about everything that the woman empowered. So historically, the Filipino women are empowered even prior to the coming of the colonial power in the Philippines. However, later on, during the 18th century, 17th century, until the 19th century, the women now, the empowerment was no longer empowered. And however, because of the voice of the women, they joined together. And then eventually 1937, the voice of the women, we are now entitled to vote and given us the opportunity to vote. And then later on, to be voted in politics. So it will be hard on the part of the women to be involved and to have the voice inside in our household chores and inside outside the government. However, because as I mentioned to you, we joined together, eventually we attained the empowerment of women. So right now, there are still a lot of places that empowerment is still in the process of fighting for that. So I conducted my study for the importance of women empowerment in the urban communities. So I focus on the community here in the Philippines, the barangay in Nagkaisang Nayon and the barangay where I live, which is the barangay San Bartolome. So I studied the demographic of these barangays and the socio-economic conditions affecting the women. So, and this is the objective of my study, to assess the current state of women empowerment in the target areas and identify the government and non-government programs supporting the women and analyze the challenges in achieving the empowerment. And of course, the proposed strategies for setting the women's empowerment. And then the intervention of the government and the non-government organization in order to empower the women. So they conducted the livelihood and economic support and also provided the microfinance, skills training, and employment assistance for those who are stay-in parents or mother taking care of their children. So, and also the health and social welfare, maternal health, reproductive health, and mental health programs was also now implementing in some places. So another issues that was raised here was the education and the capacity building, like literacy program, scholarship, and literacy training, especially the use of computer. So the legal protection and the rights of awareness. So we have a law protecting the rights of women and their children. So we have the Republic Act 9262 and the barangay level. This is the community law in our country, the Philippines, and the counseling services provided by them to the women, especially the mother who are not working, and their primary role is taking care and rearing their children and the household chores. And of course, the political participation and leadership. The women in the barangay council and advocacy program implemented by them in the said community that I mentioned earlier. So these are the challenges for the implementation of the empowerment in our place, economic dependency and job scarcity for some women because of the age requirement. Because if you choose to stay in your home and then later on you will work, so the age requirement is also important. So there is a for you to apply in a position in any whether public or private, there is a requirement for age. And then of course the cultural and societal barriers, lack of awareness about the support programs, and the gender-based violence and discrimination. So however, there are laws protecting the rights of the women. So there are still, especially men who are violating the rights of women and discriminated. And in some cases, they are also underrepresented. So this research, the methodology is a survey method, the interviews and the focus group, the FGD, the document analysis, and the case study approach. For the recommendation of this study, studying the economic empowerment through the sustainable program, because in some cases, our community implementing program, but it is not sustainable, one time only, but they cannot monitor or they are not monitoring about the after effects. Sometimes it is a long process before the effectivity of the program that was started. So, and of course, sustainable program must be implemented and improve the access of education and vocational training, especially the TESDA. So luckily we have a TESDA now, but we have to encourage them more to be involved and then enhance awareness, enhancement, enforcement of gender rights, encourage women to participate in the governance, and support for survivor of gender-based violence. For the conclusion, women empowerment is essential for community progress. Addressing the challenges requires for a collaboration, starting the program for more exclusive society. Okay, and I think that's all, and thank you. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Dr. Rina, for your kind research, which you have explained the problem and make a sustainable solution to make a policy the certain areas. And we are more interested to see your research and publish your research in valuable journals. And we are enthusiastic to do more research according to your area, which the government, which the NGOs, national and international NGOs, should make a policy, a sustainable policy, according to the base of research. When we conducted a research, we are looking, there is a need, there is a gap, or there is a problem. According to this, we are doing our research. That's why you find a gap there. You did your research. We are so impressed and we are thankful. You did a lot for the certain area which needed. According to your research, it will be a sustainable policy for creating for a policymaker. Thank you once again
Thank
for
you
your
so
kind
much.
presentation. Thank you. Now we would like to invite to Dr. Daniels Boyles from America. Welcome, doctor, and we are interesting to hear your presentations.
Thank you.
Dr.
Thank you very much for having me today. Hello, fellow academians, educators, practitioners, and world doers. As Dr. Irfan kindly introduced me, I am Danelle Boyles in the United States, and it is an absolute privilege and pleasure to be here with you guys today. I am an educator, holistic practitioner, artist, author, and a humanitarian philanthropist. So speaking on the welcoming of International Women's Day and being an awardee and a participant in the conference is very much a privilege for me. To be recognized as a female icon of change in education and to join women and influencers as yourself globally is a huge feat in our indelible pathway that we're marking. Joining women all around the world and the globe coming together to appreciate, educate, and lead each other is brilliance. There's so much brilliance present here with us right now that I can't even express it. So as we move into another year of humanitarian doing, I have one question that I usually like to ask to kind of resonate and marinate in your own personal being. So before I kind of begin, I just would like to ask, who are you to others that you inspire? And this is a question that will help answer any underlying questions as to what kind of reflection you want to be in the world and how you wish to inspire others. So as I would like to speak on behalf of not just the women here that are present with us, but women of the world, and say thank you for everything that you do to educate, be role models, and just in general help uplift each other globally. As you know, many of us have worked together on many platforms, and so we all thank each other to inspire and recognize each other's lead of change and, what we do to take inspired action to help others. So as we take this inspired action, excuse me, from example of others, leaders in thought, creativity, humanity, and emotional intelligence, some of which are leaving a very indelible mark in our lives as inspiration and across the world. I personally aspire to be one of these women through my work in global action, leading other women to establishing a future that every woman can lead and promote a healthy outlook of the importance of a woman's presence in all areas of equality. When I speak on women in general that have inspired me, there's a few in specific, but mostly as far as like in present day, I think I would like to speak on Frida Kahlo. I find inspiration in not just women that we join in modern day, but there are women from way, way in our past that have left these trailblazing marks for other women to follow and to lead the way in inspiration, in which many of you are here today. But I don't want to veer too far off topic and take too long. But one that I resonate so well with personally as an artist and educator and trying to be a future trailblazer is Frida Kahlo. She is a figure of change and inspiration in so many ways. Born in 1907, so not even anywhere in my immediate era, in Mexico City, and she was known for her artistry. But as she established herself in the Society of Artistry, she became known for so much more than just her artwork. She was known for how the world viewed women and how their professions and opinions were heard and seen. And so as she was stepping out of her own comfort zone of a quiet woman that led her into being this feminine icon, she spoke out and became a role model for nonconformity. She expressed herself, established her presence as a feminine artist, mostly known for her vibrant artwork and her self-portraits and her individual independent way of living. And much like Frida, I strive to be self-expressive, self-educated, trailblazer for the role of showing other women that no matter what age they are, where they are in the globe, that they can lead the way in equality, education, and humanitarian development. So with that said, I would just like to say thank you to every woman that is here present with us. Recognize every single one of you for the woman that you are today and what brought you here to where you are in this juncture of your lifetime. And to recognize you as the world changers and the trailblazers of your work that you are. The efforts, the presence, and the ever-evolving need of women everywhere across the globe. And so I just want you to remember the one question of who do you want to inspire? And who are you to those that you inspire? And so with that, I just want to say thank you and keep inspiring. And thank you for having me here.
Thank you, Dr. Daniel Boales, for your kind informations, for your kind speech, and the questions you have explained and motivated the all women's national and international wide. Thank you. We appreciate your kind effort and your kind speech for the motivations of futures global speakers, especially in women's. Thank you once again for your kind speech. Thank you. Now we would like to invite from Albania, Dr. Shepres Dilija. Welcome, Dr. Shepresa Dilija from Albania.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And I'm honored to be with you in this very bright morning here in Albania. Thank you, Dr. Irfan, for organizing such an amazing meeting, I would say, and collaboration and working all together on this very important topic. And the key issue for this, the theme for this year to celebrate the Women's Day is to accelerate action for gender equality. Now, I would like just to stop a little bit on the how to promote, women in leadership, but also in education, as I am an educator coming from Albania, and I've been educating the young generation, especially master program students, to how to become teachers of English around, in all the places in Albania, but also going across the world. So we should enforce and strengthen laws that promote gender equality, such as equal pay, reproductive rights, and protection against gender-based violence. There is a lot of violence here in Albania. In different families, especially in rural areas. And I would say that we should ensure that existing laws are fully implemented, but also they should be stronger to empower women and to make them feel themselves. And I agree to what you said at the very beginning, that women count a lot, but also Daniel just said that who we are, we should know who we are. So, and then we should defend ourselves. But even there are some promotional political issues which can promote economical empowerment of the women. So equal pay for equal work is crucial. Here in Albania, actually, we do have such kind of thing. So for the same place, especially in the public institutions, women and men for the same position, they are paying the same. They are paid, I mean, the same. But if we compare women paid in the private businesses, then for the same job, they are differently paid. So there is an inequality among the pay, and this makes it very, very important. So we should enable education and skill development to the women. So eliminate gender bias in education through providing equal access in quality of education for girls, for women, particularly in those areas where gender gaps are larger, like, for example, developing STEM projects like science, technology, engineering, and mathematics projects in the schools there, especially in rural areas. And the most important thing is to increase women's leadership in representation. So political representation is key. But actually, what I've seen, it's almost the same in the whole world. I mean, men are masculine gender, they are ruling the world and not women. So we see very few women in leadership part. So we should increase the women's participation in politics, in leadership roles, by implementing quotes, mentoring programs, and support for women candidates. So I would say that it's the time today to take actions. That's why, the theme for this year is to celebrate the International Women's Day, to accelerate, the actions. So International Women's Day is a moment to pause and celebrate the incredible women who shape our workplace and inspire us daily. Like Professor Daniel just said, before, who do we inspire and what for we inspire? And who are those that are inspired by us? So while today is a special occasion, the truth is our hard work, our creativity and leadership deserve recognition every day. We're grateful for the impact we make, not just in our roles in the family or in our job places, but in the way we support, we innovate, and lead by example, just to inspire and to motivate other women and other men as well. Today simply gives us the chance to say it out loudly. So thank you for everything all the women do across the world. Wishing all the women in the world a day filled with appreciation and a reminder that our contributions never go unnoticed. Our contribution counts a lot in the development of any society in the world. Happy International Women's Day to every one of you today. Thank you. Thank you, Professor Irfan. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Shifrisa Dilija from Albania, and the way which you have explained on an amazing way the role of women in Albania in education sector, in technology sectors, in a political sector, in a leaderships, and the action they are taking there. We really appreciate your speech, your discussions, which explain in this event. We really appreciate you for this kind of discussion, for this kind of speech. We should know about what's going around the world in each and every country and how we can do on a collaborative, on coordinations to make us sustainable solutions. In each country, they have their certain scenario. Thank you once again, Dr. Shalija.
Thank
Dr.
you.
Shalija from
We have
Iran.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now we would like to invite from Iran, Dr. Azra Tajhizi from Iran. Welcome, Dr. Azra Tajhizi, to explain their presentation according to the Women International Day. Welcome, Dr. Azra Tajhizi from Iran.
Thanks, Omino, for having me and for inviting me in this amazing session. Thank you very much. And good morning, all us. And today we celebrate International Women's Day. The power of resilience, the power of courage, the power of change. We are not just celebrating Women's Day. Today we are celebrating an empowerment that has shaped history, and we continue to shape the future. We celebrate the women who came before us, the ones who walked so we could run now, and the women who fight for the right to vote, to learn, to lead, mothers who sacrifice the activities, who raise their voices, their pioneers who shattered saying they were never meant to hold them back. And look at the woman here, all have power, and where you are as teacher, scientist, artist, and mother dreamer, you are part of this unstoppable movement. And also women told to be, but here is trust that trust that all women are to be quiet, to be smart, to stay in shadows, but yet history has proven that the moment a woman finds her voice and works, and also empowered women empower women. It is not just a slogan, it is a responsibility, because when we stand together, we are stronger. Imagine a world where women don't compete, but collaborate, where we don't judge each other, but uplift, where we celebrate not just our own success, but victories of every woman around us. And this is how we break barriers, and this is how we rise. Not only we challenge each other, find women to mentor and encouragement someone else needs, support a woman's business, and amplify another woman's voice, because we lift each other and we all rise, and the future belongs to those who dare to believe in it, and dare to tell that women are not waiting for permission anymore. We are leading in technology, in politics, in science, and in business, and in every single field. And women are coding the future. Space exploration. Women are flying beyond the star. Leadership. Women are breaking records. And you power to create the breakthrough and lead the next movement, to write the next chapter of history. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Azra Tajhizi, for your kind speech. You put a light on the justice, on the rights of women, their education, their equality. Thank you once again, which you have explained according to your scenario, according to your country. As you know, I have spent 2 weeks in your country, especially in Tehran. I have learned a little bit the Iran language as well. Otherwise, if you can't speak fluently in English, there is no problem, no matter. You can explain in your language. خیلی ممنون تشکر. بله ما تقریبا 2 هفته در تهران بودیم، در راه آهن. اونجا در یک پانتون است در مشهد به نام مشهد فردوسی. ما تفاهم داریم در مشهد فردوسی پانتون اینجا در روخان انستیتوت آف هایر ایژوکیشن افغانستان. مشکل نیست اگر گفتن به زبان خود مشکل نیست. تشکر، خیلی ممنون.
Thank you very much. My
Thank
field also is an English teaching language. I am a university teacher and I do very well in English. And thank you very much for your kind understanding. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Adra Tajisi, for your kind speech. You have explained very well. Thank you once again. Now we have a next speaker from Philippines, which is a more active participant. We can say it's the founders of Teacher and Researchers Associations of Philippines, Inc., which we have organized this event. We would like to invite Dr. Ravina Pila from Philippines. Welcome, Dr. Ravina Pila from Philippines.
Yes, we. Thank you. Okay. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I would like to congratulate Dr. Irfan, our Vice President for International Affairs, for this effort, in celebrating the Women's Month. And also, I would like to say thank you, to extend our gratitude to our participant internationally, and also our officers, Dr. Rina Palmiano, our Vice President, Dr. Melissa Caballes, our Secretary, Professor Misbah Bokhari, our Marketing Officer, and then Ms. Nasreen Bokhari also, and then Dr. Mageswari, our Secretary, Professor Horace Romero, from Heads Political Science, National University, Philippines, and also our local members in Cavite State University, Professor Milagros Biado, Dr. Vivian Dr. Vivian, and then Dr. Grace Ibanez, Dr. Cecil Geroche, and then Dr. Lubagdo of Western Visayas, and then Dr. Soselin Batisla Ong, our very own officer. Thank you so much. Yeah, actually, this is a great privileges on our part because we are recognized by other countries, regarding in celebration of Women's Month. May Allah bless your beautiful soul, specifically Dr. Irfan Ula. Thank you so much, actually. Okay, so my topic is about the global perspective on women's status towards a cross-country. I am one of the faculty member of Rizal Technological University, Philippines. Okay, women play a crucial role in shaping a sustainable and equitable world. Their contribution in various fields are essential for achieving long-term sustainability. However, women around the world face discrimination, violence, and inequality in many areas of life. This includes economic, social, and health-related issues. In 2024, no country has achieved gender equality. 103 countries have made no progress since 2015. So this is based on the data of Statista 2025. And the situation of women has even deteriorated in 18 countries such as Venezuela, Afghanistan, and South Africa. At the current rate of progress,
मैडम
it will
आशा बता रही थी
take another 131 years to achieve gender equality worldwide. In other words, the feminist struggle will either be international or it will not be. Yeah, so I gather the data regarding the statistics, no, regarding the gender gap of women. So based on the Global Gender Gap Index 2024, Iceland, with a score of 0.094, offering most gender equal in terms of economic, political, education, and health-based criteria. Overall, the Nordic countries make up 4 of 5 most equal countries in the world. The Nordic, or this is the Norway, countries are known for their high level of gender equality, including high female employment rates and evenly divided parental leaves. So Sudan, however, Sudan is found on the other hand and of this scale ranked as the least gender equal country in the world. Conditions for civilian in the North African country has worsened significantly after a civil war broke out in 2023. Especially girls and women are suffering and have become victims of sexual violence. Moreover, nearly 9 million people are estimated to be at acute risk of famine. Looking at the different world regions, the Middle East and North Africa has the largest gender gap as 2023, just ahead of South Asia. Moreover, it is estimated that it will take another 152 years before the gender gap in the Middle East and North Africa is closed. On the other hand, Europe has the lowest gender gap in the world. So this is the share in income of earned by women from 2000 to 2023. So again, our data is based on the statistics that I gathered via Google, okay? So since 2000, the share of the world's total labor income before tax earned by women fluctuated between 27.91% to 28.25%. So this is significantly less than male counterparts. There are also differences between the world regions. And then, so this is the global adult literacy rate from 2000 to 2023 by gender. So based on the data, so men is higher than women from 2000 to 2023. Okay. Yeah, so there is a gender gap in the global rate in terms of literacy, which is increased worldwide for both men and women. As of 2023, about 90.6% of men and a little less than 84.1% of women in the world were literate. Adult literacy rate is defined as the percentage of people aged 15 years and above who can both read and write with understanding a short, simple statement about their everyday life. So in terms of youth literacy rate, not only does the literacy gender gap concern adults, it also exists among the younger generations, aged 15 to 24. Despite an overall increase in literacy, young men are still more literate than young women. In fact, the global youth literacy rate as gender parity index was 0.98 as of 2023, indicating that young women are not yet as literate as young men. Okay, to continue. So this is the statistics based on the educational attainment and level. So there is also a little more gap between the primary, secondary, and tertiary for female and male. No? Okay. So perceived leading health problem worldwide by gender. So as a survey from 31 different countries around the world found that mental health was the biggest health respondents and was their facing country now, wherein 51% of women and 40% of men considering this case. other health problems reported by respondents into cancer, stress, and then obesity. Okay, no? So in other words, female also suffering from mental health, no, with 51%, while men is 40%, aside from cancer and other health problems. Okay, so share of women who suffered intimate partner physical in terms of sexual violence over their lifetime in 2023 by country. So the first one is Turkey, no, Turkey, and the least is Australia. So in 2023, almost out of 3 ever partnered Turkish women had experienced domestic violence. In comparison, only 12% of women living in Switzerland had experienced domestic violence in their lifetime. Okay, so this is very short because of our presentation, because of my workload. So my policy recommendation regarding this is the Convention on the Elimination of All Forms of Discriminations Against Women, an international treaty that aims to eliminate gender-based discrimination and guarantee women's rights. I think every country who is part of the United Nations and other international organization should follow the policy of the CEDAW, so which is the Convention on the Elimination of All Forms of Discrimination Against Women, because women is essential for everyone. So we are the one who bear or raising our children to become a quality people. So we need to focus on the rights of the women for every women po. And then at the same time, we have to establish or to strengthen the empowerment of women based on the United Nations. And then another one is the proper education. Remember, according to Dr. Jose Rizal, our national hero, through education, the people can liberate them from poverty and ignorance. So through education, I think this will be important for the participation of women in every aspect of the society in terms of economic, political, social, and also in terms of their participation in the politics. This is very essential because everyone is equal, everyone is equal in our society. Okay, that's it. Yeah, I hope, ano ba ako? Tapos na to. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Ravina Pilla from Philippines, and for your kind research and review.
Yes.
You have studied a lot in the sections of women
Thank you
rights,
so much.
political, technological, gender sectors, and income sectors, and you have rise the data from 2000 till to 2023. It means 23-year data. And even though the harassment data and the country-wise data, we really appreciate your work, your study you did for this event, which is very memorable, which is amazing for us. And the information you have shared with us, it's really interesting and astonishing, which inspires the national and international speakers. Thank you once again, Dr. Ravina Pilla from Philippines. Now we would like to invite Dr. Rina Lampu from Greece. Welcome, Dr. Rina Lampu from Greece. They would like to present their presentations or their speech regarding the Women International Days.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rifan. Warm greetings from Athens, from Greece, the Greek Minister of Education. I'm here in the office. Actually, congratulate all organizers of the Association of Professional Teachers and Researchers, and warmly thank you for the kind invitation. Happy International Women's Day. And today I would like to focus on the status of girls in STEM in Greece. First, I would like to start by a shocking statistics which come from Eurydice. Eurydice is a network whose task is actually to explain how education systems are organized in Europe and how they work. So according to the recent studies, the number of women who are engaged in STEM in Europe is stable in some fields and it's decreasing in some other fields like computer science. For example, in my country, Greece, the number of girls who enroll in computer science fell by 10%. So it's very shocking because we're talking about a period where we organize so many events, so many campaigns about how to empower girls in STEM, so many conferences, many programs that are funded by the European Union. So the experts of the European Union say that the reason behind this is that still there are long-standing bias and stereotypes that persist, and that there is a lack of confidence when it comes to women. Women don't feel confident when it comes to science and technology fields. So this was a statistic that I want to share with you. And here in the ministry, when I'm working, recently I became a part committee project team collaborator of the Gender Action Plan 2023-2026 in Greece. This action plan actually sets out organizational priorities for addressing gender equality. One observatory also is assigned to implement our plans through various initiatives. So what we're doing, we actually design and provide programs about awareness, mentoring, coaching, guidance, and establishing bridges of collaboration between various institutions on the national level. We study the policies about gender equality. And what I want to share with you is that we receive many requests from women, not only the Greek Ministry of Education, but the public sector in general, who are thirsty for programs of mental health. We know that women are those who suffer most from mental health disorders, so from all this pressure, trying to balance, our work life and personal life and work life. So the importance of mentorship is very important, and of course what we call diversity and inclusion training. We talk about the companies. Apart from this, I'm collaborating with the Greek Astronomy Space Company, where we try to empower girls towards astronomy and science-related fields. We organize STEM workshops for girls and free coding. We have set up coding clubs for girls who live in remote areas of Greece, out of Athens. And very recently now, I'm very excited because I'm a part of a space program, which is called Mission Shakti-Sat. It's a space program organized by India Kids, Space Kids India. It's a startup which is a partner of India Space Research Organization. It's an amazing program because it tries to involve 12 million girls from different countries, from 108 countries, to a unique space mission. Actually, these girls will get technical training about how they can build how they can craft build their mini satellite CubeSats in order to send this satellite to the lunar orbit. It's a part of the Chandrayaan-4, the mission to the moon. And this historic and milestone project actually aims to inspire young girls globally to explore and excel in space, science, technology, engineering, mathematics. And of course, this project symbolizes the limitless potential of women and their pivotal role in shaping the future of space exploration. So in a few months, actually the best student from each country will visit India there. So I will be there also for the first time. I will visit India. In January 2026, we're going to build all together 108 girls and their country ambassadors will build this historical, mini satellite, which will be a part of historical mission. It's a unique mission, it won't happen again. So I want to say that still we talk about women in science. It's the Matilda effect. What is the Matilda effect? It's when we attribute the work of women to men. How many times we have seen that women lost the Nobel Prize because their male counterparts actually used their work and the intellectual work of female scientists. And this is a common phenomenon that we have seen throughout the years. So it is important to eliminate the Matilda effect. We have seen already in research the same happens. Only 30% of women worldwide are researchers. Only 30% of women are leadership positions and in STEM fields. And another issue that we need to mitigate is what we call leaky pipeline phenomenon. That means that women, girls, they enroll the first year of university, but they don't manage to get a degree because throughout their journey, they face, a hostile world. The science world is hostile for women. As I said before, there's a lack of confidence. It's what we call imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome has to do with the belief that you can't keep up with the rapid technological advancements. And of course, all these stereotypes goes for, what we call stereotype threat. For example, stereotypically, boys are better at math and science than girls. When girls are reminded of the gender before a math or a science test, they will definitely fail. So stereotype threat discourages girls and women from entering technical fields, and this is one of the key reasons why so few study computer science, for example. Why girls in STEM matter? Because it's about diversity. Diversity always drives innovation. Diverse perspectives fuel creativity and lead to more innovative solutions in STEM fields. Women are those who have innovative mindsets. They can bring fresh perspectives to the table. They can bring unique insights that contribute to solving complex global challenges, for example, climate change. STEM fields have traditionally been male-dominated, which can create gender-based stereotypes. So encouraging girls to pursue STEM actually these challenges stereotypes and help them show their talent and intelligence, which are not determined by gender. And you know that many STEM careers offer high-paying opportunities. So we can close the wage gap this way. And of course, here, in order to face pressing challenges, healthcare innovations, advancements in technology, we need the greatest minds, regardless of gender, to contribute to solutions. And girls have the potential to lead these efforts. So I want to say that in Greece, Greek girls generally perform well in science and mathematics. Primary, secondary school levels. However, as I mentioned before, they're still underrepresented in certain fields like engineering, physics, and information technology. There are still social and cultural barriers in Greece. The perception that STEM careers are more difficult for girls, are more suited for men. This still lingers in parts of Greek society, creating barriers for young women. Still, there is a lack of female role models. There are fewer visible female role models in STEM professions, which can limit aspiration for young girls. However, we have launched many initiatives, government initiatives and NGOs initiatives, also universities also try to help to raise awareness. So many girls in STEM campaigns, local and national organizations are working to break down barriers in STEM. And also Greece benefits from being part of European Union-wide initiatives to encourage gender equality. STEM Horizon 2022, there are funded programs led by the European Institute of Innovation and Technology. And of course, there are many, several women's organizations in Greece, networks that are actually dedicated to supporting girls and women in STEM. Of course, what we need is cultural shift. More cultural shifts are needed. Efforts to encourage family, teachers, and peers to support girls, increased awareness, and what some strategies to encourage is about all about early exposure to STEM. Provide girls with opportunities at an early age to explore subjects from if it's possible, in preschool age. So schools, parents, and communities can introduce fun interactive STEM activities such as coding or robotics or science experiments, math games to spark curiosity and interest. So we can organize after-school summer clubs, summer courses for students, so more hands-on learning activities, problem-solving activities, try to create more inclusive learning environments, inclusive learning space that are supportive for girls. And of course, help them build confidence and leadership skills. This is very important. Scholarship grants also important, the collaboration between industries, industry partnerships and internships, because tech companies many times help students with internships and apprenticeships and real world experience that can help bridge the gap between education and industry. And if we talk about curriculum, we need gender-sensitive curriculum, developing an updated curriculum that include diverse perspectives and applications of technology in order to make subject more relatable and engaging for all students. So by concluding, I want to say, encouraging girls to pursue STEM careers, we can unlock their full potential as the future innovators, future scientists and leaders who will shape the world. And through early exposure, mentorship, inclusive environments, breaking down social barriers, we can ensure that girls have equal opportunities to excel in science. So investing in girls in STEM is not only a step towards gender equality, but also towards a brighter, more innovative future for all. Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity. I'm happy to see here the good friends and eminent speakers.
Thank you, Dr. Rina Lampu, for your kind presentation, which you have did and put a lights on the young generation, especially on girls, which your government devoted their times and space in IT sections and their capacity buildings, the national and international NGOs which working for the future generation, especially for girls, for women. It was really amazing for us that you have shared your experience of your country. For that, we need our country, our peoples, our NGOs should also learn like that your country do for your people. Thank you once again for your kind presentation and the speech you have delivered, your presentation. We really appreciate your speech, your informations to be beneficial our speakers, our participant. Thank you once again. Now we would like to invite from Pakistan Dr. Nasreen Bukhari. Welcome, Dr. Nasreen Bukhari, for your kind presentation and speech, which will be regarding the Women International Day. Welcome, Dr. Nasreen Bukhari.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me a chance to present my views on International Women's Day. I welcome all the participants on this event as we all together to celebrate International Women's Day. Michelle Obama once said, "There is no limit to what we as women can accomplish." As we reflect on the journey towards women empowerment, we honor the women who have bravely challenged conventional norms, fought for their rights, and paved the way for future generations. These brave women set examples for the next generation. I want to introduce from Pakistan, Mohtarama Fatima Jinnah. We recall her as Madar-e-Millat, meaning the mother of the nation. She was a very brave lady and she worked for women empowerment, and she has a very open and kind perspective regarding the country and regarding the women empowerment. She made good efforts to empower women. There was a association named APWA that is working still now after her death, and to make a realization, to feel the word that there is need to change our perspectives, and women kindly make sure that women get knowledge and education to change the society, because a mother can change the mindset of the next generation. Next, our brave lady that participated in this perspective was Mohtarama Fatima Jinnah, and the next is Benazir Bhutto Shahid. who was a Pakistani politician and served as the Prime Minister of Pakistan twice from 1988 to 1990. And after that, 1993 to 1996. She was the first woman to lead a Muslim majority country and a prominent advocate for the women empowerment. She studied at Harvard University and later at Oxford University, where she was elected as the president of the Oxford Junior. If we talk about the facts and figures according to the today's time, there is a lot of need to change. There are a lot of women who work bravely with the passage of time and made and laid foundation for the new future generations. But there is still need to improve the things. According to Global Gender Gap 2022, I want to share some facts and figures. The World Economic Forum has unveiled its highly anticipated Global Gender Gap report in 2024, providing a comprehensive gender equality assessment across 144 countries. The 8th edition of the report highlights both global progress and persisting challenge in closing the gender gap in key areas such as economic participation, educational attainment, health and survival, and political empowerment. Pakistan's performance in 2024 index reflects significant gender disparities, promoting calls for renewed efforts to enhance gender equality. Pakistan performance in this perspective, if we rank it in the index, the score is low, low as we expect. It is 0.570, and Pakistan ranks 144th out of 144 countries in the global gender gap. So it is a little bit heartbreaking, but we have to work for the change. Pakistan's performance in the Global Gender Gap Report 24 highlights the urgent need for more effective and impactful gender empowerment initiatives. While efforts have been made, the overall impact on gender equality is limited. To address these challenges, the government must prioritize comprehensive policies that promote women participation in the workforce, ensure equitable access to equality education at all levels, and enhance women's representation in political and leadership roles, strengthening institutional frameworks and fostering a culture of inclusively and crucial steps towards achieving gender parity and unlocking the full potential of Pakistan human capital. Global gender parity is not just an aspiration, it's an imperative for sustainable development and social justice. We must collectively commit to empowering women and girls with equal opportunities and rights to build a more inclusive and perpetuous future for all. So, in my opinion, concluding concluding my words, it is little bit heartbreaking because we are here together to talk for the change. We do not want to just celebrate the good things. I admit that there is a change. If we talk about women empowerment, there is a little bit change, and we are continuously talking approximately around 3 decades. It's been 3 decades that women empowerment is being discussed, and there is a change. Gradually, we are feeling the change, but there is a need to talk about the things that are still need to be changed. Pakistan ranks in 143rd in this sub-index with a score. The country faces significant gender disparities in labor force participation and wage equality, which is ranked at the 81st number if we discussed it as the problematic areas. The indicators also reflect the urgent need for the policies and initiatives that promote women economic empowerment and leadership. If we talk about the educational attainment, there's also 139th position in the whole index from 143. Despite slight improvement, notable gaps persist. Literacy is 67.1%, and enrollment rates indicate progress, but the pace remains slower compared to the other countries. If I am from Pakistan, so I am discussing the facts and the things related to my country. I earlier told about the brave ladies from past history who worked with collaboration and contribute their part. There is another woman which I want to introduce herself. Recently passed away around 3 years ago. She was Balkis Eidi, and she did a lot of effort for women empowerment and child protection in Pakistan. She was the wife of a well-renowned person, Abdul Sattar Eidi, and they both worked for the beneficiary for women empowerment and their protection during the problematic phases of their life, and they did a very good role in the for making a big change. But there is still need to do work on the health and survival, political environment. In South Asia, Pakistan ranks seventh with a gender parity score of 63.7. The region has shown modest improvement since 2006, but challenges persist. South Asia ranks lowest in economic participation and opportunities, with significant gender disparities in labor force participation and leadership roles. Educational attainment scores 94.5, indicating progress, but with gaps in literacy and education, particularly in Pakistan and Nepal. I am also concerned to talk about our planet, and we are globally connected, and health and survival remains stable at 95.4%, while political empowerment sees a slight decline to 26%, reflecting gender imbalance in ministerial and parliamentary representation across the region. And if we talk about the economy, there is also a bit difference, rather, if we compared it from the previous data, but
$22,000 से within 2 करोड़ $55,000 पे चल डबल
there is still need to improve, and I'm concluding my words because I can understand there is no need to explain a lot of things with a lot of words. We remain composed, and we must cover the important things, because we already know that there are problems regarding this issue. If we talk about women empowerment, there is still need to change a lot of things. I am ending my speech. There is improvement, I admit, but there still demands a lot of change, and we collectively must work for this scenario, because a woman has the power to change the society. We must admit it, and we must work it. As a woman, I appreciate the efforts of men also who are concerned with this issue. Thank you so much for bearing my words, and thank you so much for giving me chance to speak, because here we are globally connected. I am connecting to on a very good platform with the researcher and teachers who can understand the things and who can convey the things to other people. Thank you so much to all the participants.
Thank you, Dr. Nasreen Bukhari, for your kind presentation and kind speech, which you have put light on the charismatic leader and women like Fatima Juna, Benazir Bhutto, and the wife of Abdul Sattar Eidi, Balkis Eidi. We know, even though the world will know this charismatic personality, especially in women, which they work for their community, for their society, and for the needy people, even though now we are the witness of one scheme which launched by the People Party, especially Benazir Bhutto, for the widow women, for the poor women, which they will provide all about 10 or 12,000 monthly. That's why I have some information regarding this. That's why I was born in Pakistan. I study in Pakistan, then come to my country. That's why you have put a very charismatic personality in Oman. That's why I have shared a little bit information with international speaker. Thank you, Ms. Nasreen Bukhari, for your kind presentation and speech. Thank you.
Thank you so
Now,
much, sir.
thank you. Now we would like to welcome to another participants. We present their speech regarding to the Women Internationals Day from Pakistan. Dr. Umaira Saeed from Pakistan. They would put light on the Women International Day. Welcome, Dr. Umaira Saeed.
Thank you so much, sir. First of all, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, Assalamu alaikum, and good afternoon, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we gather to celebrate International Women's Day, a day dedicated to recognizing the achievement of women and calling for gender partiality. I would like to start my words with a little quote that if you educate a man, you will educate a single man. But if you educate a woman, you will educate a whole generation. So on this Women's Day, I would like to spread the message to educate your women. While in Pakistan, the women are powerful. The women are working in the different states, in the different walks of the life. They are doing the minor jobs. They are doing the petty jobs. They are the housewives. They are the doctors. They are the pilots. They are the politicians. They are the teachers. So I would like globally that the women education is most important. And by giving the education, we will educate the whole generation. So while availing the opportunity to speak on this international platform, I would like to share my presentation on a research work which I have done upon the material commodification. It was a research paper which I done at my own, and it was about the deconstruction, material commodification, and the feminist critique of objectification in the Kesra Shah's Holy Woman. Holy Woman was a novel which was written by the Kesra Shahs. And I will just share you the abstract of that research work. That the main concern of this study was to discuss the materialistic commodification that influence women individuality and identity as the woman. Like globally, the woman has been taken as a woman. So using objectification concept and the feminist criticism, Zariban, who was the protagonist of the novel, was targeted and objectified by her own people. So now the question arises, who were her own people? Her father, her brother, and the people, the male patriarchal society where she was living. So this research delved into the patriarchal power dynamics that objectify the voicelessness and the powerlessness of a woman. I took the theoretical framework of the Simone de Beauvoir feministic lens, which was adjusted to extract out the women as a symbol of subalternity and social discrimination. So by using this platform, I would like all the women to raise the voice and make the women more powerful, and give them the most voice so that they become more powerful to take their rights globally. Thank you so much. This was all from my side. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Umaira Saeed, for your kind presentation and your kind research which you did on the novels. And we are really inspired for the first quote, if you educated one woman, they will educate the whole nation and the whole worldwide. We really appreciate this quote, and we are very astonishing from your presentation, from your research. You did a lot of work. Thank you once again for your
Thank you
kind
so much, sir.
presentations.
Thank you so much for giving me this
Now
platform.
we would like.
Sir.
Thank you. Now we would like to welcome from Kosovo, Inclida, Dr. Inclida from Kosovo. Welcome, doctor.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, sure. We can hear you.
Okay, greetings to all of you, and thank you so much for inviting me. I am really honored and grateful to be here. I am Inclida Lulay from state of the Kosovo. I work at the University Haji Zeka Faculty of Business. I am professor for finance and accounting. As well, I am a postdoctoral researcher at Lincoln University College. And so it's an honor be before you today as we celebrate International Women's Day, a day to recognize the incredible achievements of women around the world and reflect on the journey towards equality. And I'm going to say that this day is not just about celebration, it's about acknowledging the struggles women have overcome and the barriers that still exist. It's a call to action for a world where every woman and girl can thrive, free from discrimination and inequality. I have a paper published on Web of Science and Scopus for women, businesswomen. So throughout the history, women have shaped societies in powerful ways, from pioneers in science and technology to leaders in politics, business, and activism. Today, we honor their contribution and recognize the strength, resilience, and courage of women everywhere. Despite accounting for more than half of the people of working age, women's contribution remain under-recognized to date in various fields. And this seems especially to be so in the case of entrepreneurship. So it's important to say that women enterprises were suddenly to receive their representation all over the world. Global gross domestic product would surge by around $114 trillion on average by 2025. And a woman entrepreneur is a female who heads the business, proactively tries to generate a new product or services, take up the challenges of new tasks, looks forward to bearing the risk, taking care of all financial and regular official responsibilities, and managing the regular affairs of the businesses. And as my time is limited, I'm going to say something as call to action. So while progress has been made, there is still much to do. Gender equality is not just a woman issue, it's a human issue. We must continue to challenge stereotypes, break barriers, and create opportunities for future generations. And as we celebrate today, let's commit it to lifting each other up, supporting one another, and working towards a future where everyone, regardless of gender, has the chance to succeed. Together, we can make a difference. Happy International Women's Day. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor, for your kind informations which you have shared regarding the women, especially you have did research on the women's entrepreneur or the women which involved in the business, which publish on Web of Science. We are so interested to share this link to read your research. And along with this, we encourage all the national and international researchers to work in the gender equality, to work on women rights, to work on the capacity building of women, or do those research which make solutions, make a sustainable solution, and make the way for a policy making, especially in the area of women. Thank you, Dr. Nkulida, for your kind speech and presentation.
Maybe next time I am going to speak in detail for this very interesting research in collaboration with my colleagues from UK and India related to financing and investing in women-led business, because it's important to say some critical role of strategic profits and the expectation and investment decision in driving the success of business women-led businesses in Kosovo, India, and the UK. So yes, I will share with you this link, and you will have the opportunity to learn some very interesting results for this paper. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you, Doctor. Even though in our country the education has been due to the new regime comes in Afghanistan, but here there is some entrepreneur women which are starting their work online, along with though they are starting work in their home, even though they are weaving the maids which is selling in the Europe country, and started their business. I'm so interested to work in this area. If some researchers are interested to do a collaboration work, we are welcome to them. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you once again.
Thank you. Now we would like to invite Dr. Cecil George from Philippines. Dr. Cecil George from Philippines. Dr. Cecil George is here.
Yes. Yes,
Welcome,
Doctor.
Doctor.
And good afternoon, everyone. Warm greetings from the Philippines. Thank you so much, Dr. Irfan and Dr. Pila, for sharing this opportunity to be part of this conference as part of the International Women's Celebration. Permission to share my slide. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. Once again, I'd like to present my study about the women's perspectives of perceptions of innovation, ethical practices, and leadership roles in Tourism and Hospitality Society 5.0, a basis for a sustainable development practices. And I am Dr. Cecil R. Heroche from West Visayas State University, Himamaylan City Campus, Negros Occidental, Philippines. So first, Society 5.0 integrates technologies like artificial intelligence and the Internet of Things to solve societal problems and enhance quality of life. In tourism and hospitality, this advancement promotes sustainable practices that balance growth with environmental conservation and inclusivity. Achieving this requires innovative leadership and ethical practices. In Negros Island region, a tourism hotspot in the Philippines faces challenges like environmental degradation and limited infrastructure. This study explores the women's perspective on how the Society 5.0 can promote sustainable and innovative tourism solutions. The objectives of the study is to explore women's perceptions towards innovative and ethical practices in tourism and hospitality for Society 5.0. And of course, to describe the roles of tourism and hospitality leaders in Society 5.0. This study focused on the Negros Island region, Philippines. It investigated the adoption of Society 5.0 principles in tourism and hospitality, emphasizing the integration of innovation, sustainability, and leadership. Policymakers and industry leaders will be guided by the findings and enhancing sustainable tourism practices and achieving a long-term goals. This study examines sustainability, innovation, and Society 5.0 in tourism. Globally, sustainable tourism integrates green practices and smart technologies to minimize environmental impact. Locally, Negros Island region relies on tourism but struggles in ecotourism and challenges of limited technology adoption. While efforts are increasing, the progress remains slow. A research gap persists in regional studies, highlighting the need for tailored solutions to address this innovation. So the study used a qualitative research design, combining a focus group interviews and a systematic review following the PRISMA guidelines. A purposive sampling ensured that the inclusion of the key stakeholders, such as women government officials, tourism women operators, and environmental advocates. 20 women participants engaged in semi-structured interviews to provide insights into sustainability and innovation in tourism. Data were analyzed systematically using the in vivo software to identify recurring patterns. Findings were triangulated to align sectors, challenges, and opportunities with Society 5.0 principles. Ethical standards, including informed consent and confidentiality, were strictly followed to ensure research integrity and credibility. Okay, next, so the focus group discussion revealed 3 case innovative practices, which is 45%, leadership strategies 30%, and sustainability challenges is 25%. Participants emphasized the need for creative, technology-driven solutions, effective leadership, and balancing development with environmental and social responsibilities. These findings highlight the sector's priorities and concerns. This figure represents the focus group findings using the word cloud. It visually emphasizes the key themes and concepts, with the larger words indicating higher relevance or frequency in the discussions. The systematic review highlights key findings on sustainable tourism and hospitality. The global trends emphasize green certifications, while Asian policies focused on community engagement. European innovations showcase best practices for reducing the carbon footprints. Developing nations face challenges like limited funding and infrastructure. Smart technologies enhance resource efficiency and scalability. These insights provide a foundation for aligning tourism and hospitality with sustainability goals. The findings aligned with the stakeholders' insight with academic research, emphasizing innovation, leadership, and sustainability challenges in tourism. Society 5.0 technology-driven approach can enhance resource efficiency and community engagement. By localizing this advancement, Negros Island can serve as a model for sustainable tourism and hospitality. So as to the recommendations, in the conclusion of this study, emphasizes the critical roles of innovation, leadership, and technology in sustainable tourism in Negros Island region. It highlights the disparities between stakeholder perceptions and global trends, underscoring the need for community engagement, the green certification, and smart technologies. Society 5.0 policies must be inclusive, promoting AI-driven solutions and the local partnerships. Education is also essential in preparing the future leaders to manage sustainability through technology. Future studies should explore long-term impacts of Society 5.0 in tourism, focusing on scalable models for the similar socio-economic regions. As to the implications, so the study provides valuable insights for the policy and practice in the Negros Island region's sustainable tourism and hospitality sector. It emphasizes the importance of green certification, community engagement, and technology integration. Society 5.0 policies should be aligned with the AI-driven innovations and inclusive leadership to enhance operational efficiency and community benefits. This study also contributes to the theoretical knowledge on the human-centered technologies and sustainability-driven leadership. Its framework can serve as a foundation for future research, helping bridge the gap between the global sustainability trends and regional implementation. So the systematic review highlights the key findings of sustainability, tourism, global trends, green certifications. So while Asian policies, so sorry. So that's all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Doc Irfan and Doc Pila.
Thank you, Dr. Cecil George, for your kind research, and especially for the focus group discussion, and especially for the review you did review from a different paper. And moreover, along with this, the women perspective and hospitality and tourism sectors. Nowadays, if we would like to see the most of country which make a generation of money, they can generate a money and make the rule of women in tourism and hospitality. If we take the example of United States, Amarat, UAE, moreover, when we take example of Saudi Arabia, they also working to make a big city in Saudi for coming national and international tourists to visit there. They are working till to 2030 to make a big city in Saudi Arabia. Why? They know the oil is going to finish, but what we will do to survive, it's a tourism. You did a great work. Thank you. We inspired from your work, from your research. Thank you once again for your kind presentations which present here. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Doctor. Now we would like to invite a second doctor from Philippines, Dr. Milagros Waido from Philippines. We would like to invite Dr. Milagros Waido from Philippines to present their presentation in Oman International Day. Dr. Milagros Waido from Philippines. Is she here? Now we would like to invite Dr. Marfa from Indonesia. They would like to present their presentations or a speech regarding the Women International Day. Dr. Marfa from Indonesia. Dr. Marfa from Indonesia.
I'm here. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, sure. We can hear you.
That I will share my PPT.
We can hear you, but your voice is not audible correctly.
I can share my PPT.
Yeah, you may share. Wait. You may share your PPT. Now you can share your PPT.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Greetings to the speaker here. It's nice to see you all again. I would like to say thank you for invitation as speaker today from Association of Professional Teacher and Researchers Incorporated. That's right.
Yep.
Philippines, especially for Vice President for International Affairs, Dr. Irfanullah Stanikzai.
Thank you.
It's such an honor to see you all here. Let me introduce myself. My name is Ma'rifa, Senior Lecturer at Master of Law Program, STI Sultan Adam, Indonesia. And I'm from South Kalimantan Province of Indonesia. Okay, in this presentation, we will discuss about violence against women and children and its relation to the Sustainable Development Goals. I will explain to you about the importance of commitment, protection of women, children, and human trafficking crimes, then the solution to address violence against women and children. My title, Momentum for Change, Opportunities to Strengthen the Response System amidst the increasing complexity of violence. Prevention of violence against women and children. Women and children are the most vulnerable groups to experience various forms of discrimination and violence at the global, regional, and national levels. In relation to this phenomenon of violence, various questions arise, including what form the violence do women and children experience? What are the triggering factors? What conditions underlie the act of violence? What is the impact of women and children? What are the efforts to prevent it? Is there effective collaborative work to protect women and children from various acts of violence? What is the connection to the SDGs? Data on gender-based violence complaints from sources such as the National Commission on Violence Against Women, Komnas Perempuan Indonesia, service institutions for women victims of violence, and law enforcement authorities. Introduction. The most common type of violence faced by women is sexual violence, followed by physical and mental abuse, cultural, economic, societal, and personality factor all have an impact on violent behavior. Analysis A, according to Komnas Perempuan data for 2023, violence against women is extremely high with 339 and 782 cases reported in 2022. This amount is larger than the number of instances in 2021. Analysis B, Komnas Perempuan received reports of 2,700 cases of violence against women throughout 2024. Data for the year 2023 recorded a total of 300 and
blah 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 blah. Please write it.
3,300
Acha.
cases of violence against women. Conclusion, this data shows the fact that acts of violence against women are still very prevalent. Domestic violence or KDRT account for 90% of it, and it includes physical violence, psychological violence, sexual violence, and economic violence. The effort of reform policies for fulfilling women's human rights and eliminating violence against women through legal product law number 12 of 2022 concerning sexual violence crimes, prohibiting sexual violence behavior includes rape, law act, child sexual exploitation, forced prostitution, human trafficking for sexual purpose. The importance of commitment, protection for women and children, and human trafficking. Various data and studies show that the perpetrators of violence are people who are known, even relative or family member. The existing data still represent an iceberg phenomenon. This means that it is very likely that many cases have not been recorded. This trend is certainly concerning, especially since the underlying factors are suspected to be more related to gender issues. Therefore, some argue that violence against children and women is essentially gender-based violence. However, in sustainable development goal, why? It is emphasized that it is important to promote gender equality and empower all women and children without exception. Gender equality is not merely a fundamental human right issue, but is also emphasized by the United Nations as the foundation of world peace, prosperity, and sustainability. This violence can take the form of actions that demean, insult, or attack the body and reproductive function of the victim. Therefore, collaboration with various related parties is carried out by the government, ranging from compliance to law enforcement. This aims to ensure better protection for women and children who are victims of violence. Komnas Perempuan believes it is critical to monitor and study the condition of Lawrence refugee women in the context of international human rights, given that conflict and disaster is one of its major concerns for 2020 and 2024 and will continue until 2025 and until 2029. On the other hand, although Indonesia has not ratified the 1951 Refugee Convention and the Refugee Protocol. Of the other hand, while Indonesia has not joined the 1951 Refugee Convention or the Refugee Protocol, there is an intersection with other international human rights mechanisms to which the Republic of Indonesia is a party. Okay, I'm skip it. In conjunction with the issues of conflict and disaster, the National Commission on Violence Against Women, Komnas Perempuan, is developing an international solidarity work strategy to assist women victims of armed conflict about who have experienced violence. The husband, close relative, layered human rights violence, and have been forced to become refugees in other countries. Therefore, solution to address violence against women and children must include the following. The first, increasing women awareness of their right and obligation under the law through training and outreach or legal training. The second, raising public awareness about the importance of efforts to address violence against women and children, both in individual, social, and institutional contexts. The third, increasing law enforcement awareness to act quickly in addressing violence against women and children. Fourth, assistance and counseling for victims of violence against women and children. Legal reform specifically for the protection of victims of violence experienced by women and children, as well as groups vulnerable to human rights violence. And the last one, renewal of the health service system conducive to addressing violence against women and children. Thank you. Thank you for your listening. May all those we have shared be beneficial for all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Marfa, for your kind presentation and the information you have collected regarding the violence against the women and the way you have presented your presentation. It was very astonishing and very interesting and very informative for us. Thank you once again for your kind information which you have shared in the way of presentation. Now we would like to invite Misbah Bukhari from Pakistan. After that, we have the next speaker, Jelena from after Misbah Bukhari. The next speaker will be Jelena. Now we would like to invite Misbah Bukhari from Pakistan.
Hello. Hello, good morning.
Hello,
Good
good
day.
morning.
Good morning, good day, afternoon, good evening. Dear ladies and gentlemen, eminent science, university professors, representative of international organization, guest of honor. I have special thanks for the invitation to be a speaker. I send my warm greeting to organizer important Professor Dr. Irfan Ullah, Vice President for International AFER, Association of Professional Teacher and Research in Philippines. I am academician, Professor Dr. Jelena Bošković, PhD from Republic Serbia, a distinguished academic leader, educator, and advocate for global peace with remarkable career in education, leadership, and humanitarian efforts. Has made a significant impact of international academia and social development. Happy International Women's Day in the world. For International Women's Day, I will dedicate it to my genetic professor, Professor Dr. Katarina Borojević, who made an exceptional contribution to the development of genetic and prominent scientist career. Her possibility how to advance scientific knowledge so that humanity will progress. With special honor and on the reverse, I write a memorial for Professor Katarina Borojević, a prominent scientist in the world in the field of genetics, primarily about the nobility of women scientists, mother and wife. It is rare to hear about successful women and their reliance, struggle, and wealth is created and imposed by social upbringing and the concept of survival duration from this world now to us, which sometimes are now to us and far from our understanding. After years of experience, a life that she gives to all of us enjoying and reaching in this moment, I find nothing else in myself but many words, beauty for our dear and beloved Professor Katarina Borojević. She was received by statesmen in numerous countries around the world as prominent science and university professor, among who won the President of India, Indira Gandhi, stand out. To the women who represent on scientific board, in science in the biological discipline of genetics, which has today become an imperial among in all science. One of the most prominent science in the field of genetics from these turbulent areas of the Balkan is Professor Katarina Borojević, where my acquaintance with the professor and friendship date back to 80s when I studied two faculty biology at the Faculty of Nature Science in University Novi Sad. Her image been deployed each year in my world, as she has always been an exponential scientist, university professor, a lady, who through her lecture in genetics classes, we students were from the beginning that we, like every person in this planet, were created by the lottery of life, and that is how that lottery was called the life of guardian of a gift. Mentoring is a gift and a privilege, and I had an extraordinary mentor, Professor Borojević, a full professor of genetics and biology study in the Faculty of Science, University Novi Sad in the Republic Serbia, the former state of Yugoslavia. My professor was my mentor through O-level study, bachelor, master, and doctoral, postdoctoral study, which means that I say here a role model I believed that immense knowledge and wisdom could help my progress and by successful as possible and the professional I choose while studying at two different faculties. being a mentor can be on the most prestigious and appreciated thing you can ever do in your career. She was not a good mentor, but is extraordinary mentor. She was a person who did something incredible in my life and development and scientific and university career. Basically, she is my scientific mother, my professor, and extraordinary mentor through a following quality. She was always there, therefore increasingly focus my career development path. She always listening while speak, corrected what feel sometimes present. Here memory and memory about her travel are wonderful description of meeting with great scientists, time discussion, description of science and the cities and nature of this numerous country and visited around the world. Is a very, very interesting, interesting person. A visiting professor has been University USA or European country, Israel and Netherlands several times. She shared numerous world conference, was organizer committee, and announcement news from science and much knowledge. Professor Borevich is science much and professor much. Thank you very much for invitation, Professor Irfan. Thank you very much, my colleague in the world. The best regards to everyone. Greeting International Women Day. Women Day. Women is in the world is much question justice in the world, and the country. Thank you, my colleague Irfan. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for invitation. Thank you very much.
Prasiba, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor, for your kind presentation and the way you have presented the women's justice, rights, equality regarding in the context of your country. Thank you. We are so inspired for your presentation, for your speech, and we hope to have you in the next online events as well. It will be on a gender equality. After 2 weeks, we have organized. It will be a pleasure for us. Thank you once again, Dr. Jelena from
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my respected and dear Professor Irfan. Thank you. Happy. Thank you. The best regards to everyone. I'm sorry, I have meeting in my university. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The best regards to all. Thank you. Goodbye. Nice to meet you.
Goodbye. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, my pleasure. My pleasure.
Thank you. Now we would like to invite Misbah Bukhari from Pakistan. Welcome, Misbah Bukhari from Pakistan, to present the presentation or a speech regarding the Women International Day. Misbah Bukhari from Pakistan. Can you hear me, Misbah Bukhari?
Am I audible, sir? Yes, sir.
Yeah, now you are audible. We can hear you.
Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum to all the presenters, to all the participants, to all the guest speakers, honorable chief guest, and special thanks to Dr. Irfan for arranging this conference, especially for Women Day, for International Women Day. I am the assistant secretary to the the organization that is Association of Professionals. It's an honor for me that I have been part of this organization since a year. I've been working with Dr. Irfan and Miss Rana Pilla. And we have other persons in our team as well, Dr. Carlo De Costa, Dr. Joari, and many more. We are working via that online Zoom platforms and online platforms to communicate all over the world. And we have many agendas. And here it's a Women Day, International Women Day. So it's also among, it's an honor for our organization that on a short notice we have arranged such an organized meeting. All the guest participants and all the keynote speakers, I welcome all of them. And being a woman, I belong to Pakistan. I belong to a developing state. It's an Islamic Republic state. I need to represent my country. I have to become the voice of the women in Pakistan. So that was really a challenge for me when the topic was I have to speak on the Women Day, on International Women Day, on women rights. So that was really a challenge for me, but to speak, because I am speaking here all over the world, and people all across the globe are listening to me. So I am a Pakistani woman. The question arises, am I empowered? Am I educated? Yes, I am educated. Yes, I am doing job. Yes, I am financially independent. But still, there have been lots of things that need to be resolved. There have been lots of issues that women in developing states are facing. There have been lots of confusions regarding religion and women empowerment. We people confuse Islamic boundaries with the women empowerment. Our religion, not even a single religion in this world, limits women progress or women empowerment. We people confuse religion with some social norms. Our religion never stops us from doing progress, from getting ourselves educated, from making a space for us in the social life, in the economic life, in the outdoor life. So you see, what is the status of women in Pakistan? The Pakistan is a country where woman is educated, where woman is progressing, where woman is developing. As you people see, Pakistan being the only Muslim state in the world having a woman prime minister, the late Benazir Bhutto Shahid. And right now, the chief minister in our country is also a female. It shows that we are a developing nation. We are empowered with the ideology of women empowerment. Our ideology, our Islamic ideology never stops us from raising the voice of women. So I'm here to represent my country, and I feel like I'm taking the role of ambassador of Pakistan. I would like to recall the history of Women International Day. The history of Women International Day starts from an event where some female textile workers marched in a protest in America, and that was 1857, 8th March. Their protest was on unfair working conditions, unequal rights for women at workplace. So we see that in 1857, some women had the power to march and to raise the voice for the rights. Afterwards, it was one of the organized movements of women in America for the first time. There had been, after that, it was a lady, her name was Clara Zetkin. She was the leader of women officers for the Social Democratic Party in Germany. She tabled the idea of International Women's Day. So we see in history, after 8th March 1857, that 8th March is celebrated all over the world as the International Women's Day. Now we take a look on the feminist movements. The feminist movement started in the 19th century and in 20th century, especially after the Industrial Revolution in Europe and in West. There have been many feminist movements, and after that, just after the inculcation of Industrial Revolution and technology and scientific development, especially in the Western states, women just raised her voice and women empowered herself. Unfortunately, in the East, especially in the Southeast states like Bangladesh, like India, Pakistan, there have been some states where women could not still empower herself as much as the woman is empowered in the West. But it doesn't mean that the woman is treated like a sheep, as we people are taken as in Islamic states. It's not the case. So I would like to discuss the history, how the Europe and the West that they started that movement, especially the feminist movements. But after that, the woman was evolved, and she was just revolutionized. In some decades, she was empowered. Unfortunately, women could not empower itself in the Eastern states as much as in the Western states. Now, I would like to share some limitless potentials of women. As we see, woman is not just a beautiful uh, 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 creature of God, but it has limitless potentials as well. The International Women Day is celebrated to honor the roles played by women, and they have shaped the history. Women is empowered in many societies in the world, and yet she is fighting to raise her voice. The potentials of women lie in the spheres of society, in her social sphere, in her economic spheres. Woman is educating herself and raising her voice. So we see the gender disparity index still exists in our cultures, in our societies, in some nomadic countries. So what are the way forward? What to do? In my opinion, first of all, we should work on the women-owned SMEs. SMEs means small and medium enterprises. We should work on the women entrepreneurs. We should work on the online businesses of women, and we should also grant them some finances so that they may initiate their women. We must raise the voice of the women of the nomadic cultures where she is treated like a sheep. There have been many cultures, many demographies in the world where woman is not treated like a creature, like a human being. So there should be some research incentives by the research organizations all over the world, by universities. The research should be done on women empowerment, women education. We talk about women education, but we people don't talk about the quality education of women. Is the quality education given to women? So that these are the things that should be the areas that should be worked upon. For example, technological advancement in women entrepreneurship. Can we have a research on challenges faced by women entrepreneurs, the challenges, the issues faced by working women who are housewives at the same time, but at the same time they have duties of working women. So in my opinion, I belong to academia field. I'm teaching in a university. So in my opinion, there should be some research to be done on women education, women quality education, empowering women. So these are the steps, these are the way forwards that we all need to focus, being belonging to and the field of academia. My opinion is there should be so much budget to be spent upon on the research. Why women is still suffering? The question is, women is suffering. Do we do a proper research on it? we should need to do a proper research on it, especially in nomadic cultures of the world. And the boundaries of house. Why? The question arises why. So we need to do research on it, and it's an era of technology. So we must support the idea of technological advancements in women empowerment, in women-owned businesses, online businesses, in online education to women. So these are my opinion, and belonging to the Islamic Republic of Pakistan, I am representing my country, and I feel honored that Pakistan is educating her women. Pakistan is educating her women. I'm an educated woman, and I know my rights, my constitutional rights, my social rights. So education comes first and foremost, especially the quality education. So that I would end my speech on that Conference of International Women, and I would say Happy Women's Day to all the mothers, to all the sisters, to all the daughters, to all the wives, and because it is the woman who makes a man. That's my opinion. A strong woman always builds a strong man, a strong father, a strong son, and a strong husband. That's all. And thank you, Dr. Irfan. Thank you, Rukhan Institute of Higher Education. Thank you, Rana. Thank you, our organization, Association of Professionals. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Misbah Bukhari, for your kind presentation and the way you have presented the women's in the context of religion, in the context of politics, in the context of education. I'm really inspired for your presentation and the way you have expressed our point very clearly. In the perspective of religion, you have explained in the perspective of politics, in the perspective of education. I'm really thankful for your kind presentations. Thank you once again, Dr. Misbah Bukhari, for your kind presentations. Now we would like to invite to Dr. Anisa from Philippines. That's why she had a iftar. Maybe the time will be so short. After that, we have the speaker, Dr. Migeshwari Rajendran. After the Meghna Anisa from Philippines. Dr. Anisa is here. Dr. Anisa from Philippines.
Am I unmuted already, Doc?
Dr. Anisa, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum, Doc Irfan. Nice meeting you. Thank you very much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum. Rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuhu. And good afternoon to each and everyone. It's 5:31 here in the Philippines. And thank you for the opportunity, Dr. Irfan and the organizers, for inviting me to be part of this International Women's Day celebration. Let me share to you a short message about my gratitude of being invited in this prestigious conference. An honored guest, esteemed colleagues, and distinguished friends, and of course, my kababayan who are, I believe, who are also one of the collaborators with you, Dr. Irfan. A warm and heartfelt greeting to everyone who are gathered here today, especially to my kababayan from the Philippines. Hello po, and participants around the globe. It is both an honor and privilege to stand before you as we celebrate International Women's Day, which is a day that recognizes the strength, resilience, and achievements of women across the globe. I am as a faculty, as a teacher, I am deeply grateful to the Association of Professional Teachers and Researchers Incorporated Philippines, and of course, Dr. Irfan Ula from Rokan Institute
Yes.
of Higher Education in Kabul, Afghanistan, for bestowing upon me this esteemed award.
Yes. Ikaw,
This
sinasabi ko, nagpapaano
recognition
yung babae.
is not just
Ay, sorry.
a personal achievement, but a testament to the collective efforts of many individuals and institutions striving to uplift and empower women in education, research, and leadership. Remember, women have long been at the forefront of transformation, breaking barriers, challenging norms, and paving the way for future generations. As we celebrate this occasion, let us remember that progress is a shared responsibility. It is through education, collaboration, and unwavering dedication that we can continue to foster for a society where opportunities are equitable, fair, and every woman's potential is fully realized. This recognition strengthens my commitment to advocating for gender equality, education, and international cooperation. It inspires me to work harder, ensuring that women in all fields, whether in academia, in research, in governance, or business, are given the support and recognition they deserve. To my fellow educators who are with us this afternoon, researchers and leaders and participants, guests, let us continue to uplift one another, to mentor and guide, and to create spaces where young women can dream boldly and achieve greatly. To all the women who continue to strive, lead, and inspire, you are the true embodiment of resilience and progress. Once again, thank you very much for this remarkable honor. May we continue to work together toward a future where women are not only celebrated but fully empowered to lead and shape our world. Happy International Women's Day to everyone. And I am hoping to have a future collaboration once again to all the participants around. And I have heard so many researchers who presented their research, and that was really awesome. And you have made a wonderful research, particularly in women empowerment and development. And of course, to our partners in other countries, thank you very much for sharing your sympathy and at the same time your empathy towards women empowerment and how we can able to help our community and how we can lead our society and our field of profession. And of course, to everyone around, thank you very much. And by the way, I am Dr. Magna Anista Hayudini from Mindanao State University, Sulu. Oh, I believe uh, um, the organizer, one of the organizers of this conference, are coming from Philippines, which is located at northern part of the Philippines. So I'm I'm at the southern part of the Philippines, which is way too long to Metro Manila. But however, because of the advent of this technology, we were able to reconnect each other, which allows us to be more which allows our community to be progressive and at the same time to be part and included in the development of the world. So thank you very much to the organizers, to Dr. Irfan, and to the rest of the researchers. Congratulations for presenting very well. And to those who have given messages, Dr. Shalja, Dr. Geneva, Dr. Nada, and the rest of you who were able to provide good messages, particularly about women empowerment and of course development and contribution to the community. congratulations to everyone. You deserve the award that we will be receiving later. Thank you very much. And again, just to remind everyone that we are open for collaboration, most especially um, for research collaborations. And I am also into writing, and I believe that we can be part of our development in the research making. So thank you very much, Dr.
Thank
Irfan
you.
Umar. Thank you very much. Alhamdulillah.
Thank you, Dr. Anisa, for your kind
Salamat
presentation
po.
and the way you have speak. We are very really inspired you. Along with this, we have a partnership with university, and we are the witness. Your two professor was here in Water International Conference in Kabul with us. In the near future, we have 5 universities in different provinces. We hope to sign some MUs with the rest of our universities and work collaborative in that sort of research. Thank you, Dr. Anisa, for your kind presentation and the way you have presented.
You're
Thank you, Dr.
welcome, Dr. Fan, and please allow me to thank you a huge thank for inviting our colleagues, our delegates from Mindanao State University, Sulu. And you know what? We never experienced having snow here in the Philippines, so it was really their first time to have a snow, which has been experienced in Kabul, Afghanistan, and they were really impressed. They have a lot of story to tell and good memories, and how hospitable and generous the Afghans are. Thank you very much, Dr. Irfan, and of course the Kabul Polytechnic University providing accommodation and everything possible to the fare, the accommodation, and of course how you entertain our two professors who came into Afghanistan and be part of the water conference that you have last week. So thank you very much, Doc, for that opportunity. Although we are not being there, but our hearts is there. As a matter of fact, for 3 days, I was watching through live presentation. So I'm really happy because our paper was brought to Afghanistan, and we are really proud of that. So thank you very much, Doc, and we are really happy having you as well as the Kabul Polytechnic University. So, of course, we are excited to have more collaborations, more partnerships, and we hope that you can come to the Philippines, not just in Metro Manila, but you can also visit our place, and rest assured that we will be taking care of you. So thank you very much, Doc Irfan, once again. It is really a privilege. Allah bless you and the rest of the people who being part of the travel of our two professors. They have a great opportunity, great experience, and of course they have learned so many knowledge, and at the same time they were really impressed of those presenters who made a very unique research in terms of technology and engineering. So it was really impressive having thousands of intellectuals coming around the globe in Afghanistan. So as I'm telling you that my colleagues were really they have a lot of stories to telling everyone. They have unlimited stories provided to us, and it was all good. And they have very positive, positive impact or positive outcome with what they have done in Kabul, Afghanistan. So thank you very much again. We cannot really uh, we have a lot of we are actually happy to really have the chance to meet to have been partnered with you and the Kabul Polytechnic University, because it was really our first time, our colleagues was really first time visiting the wonderful place which is Afghanistan. And it's really really feel good. They really feel secured, safe, and of course, the ambience, the coldness of the country, and of course the weather there is very friendly, and they were really amazed of the blessings of Allah to their country.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Dr. Anissa, for the kind words and the memories which you have shared with us of your two professors which participated in our international conference. Thank you. And we hope one day we will visit there and meet there and provide and participate in the sort of events together. Thank you, Dr. Anissa. Thank you once again. Now we would like to invite Dr. Megashri Rajendran to present their presentation regarding Women International Day. Thank you. Thank you, Doctor. Welcome.
Hello to everyone. Thank you, first of all, to Dr. Irfan and Association of Professional Teachers and Research, Philippines, for inviting me. I feel honored and I feel privileged to especially talking on the conjunction of celebration of International Women's Day, and it's a privilege because I'm like going to talk to my fellow women from all around the world. Okay, and let me share my presentation. Basically, I was from corporate before I joined academia, and I am a person that able to come up with a development of new ideas and problem solving, conceptual and content development. After so many years in corporate, I can started to see that my soul always wanted to connect it into this particularly education. So today, I'm going to share about the shared common goals value creation through collaborative partnership by higher education with SMEs. So this is what we are doing. So many people share about their research. My research area is sustainable development, tourism marketing, design thinking, well-being, the dark side of AI, artificial intelligence, women empowerment, fluid intelligence. Beside, I'm an active trainer for high-risk teenagers, design thinking, and digital economy. I'm a certified trainer from Alibaba Business School on global digital talent. So using all this experience, I can see there is a gap in academia where we need to address. Normally in academia, we focus on the growth of academia, the institution, the university, the students, the curriculum, and our teaching. But I can see we are lack of scaffolding the business people, the small medium enterprises or the medium enterprises in scaffolding them to go to the next level. So as a partner that we want to reach to these particular business entities, we will need to mobilize both existing additional resources using the technology development, financial resources, capacity building, and develop the country to need to fulfill their official development assistance and the commitments. So basically in Malaysia, the multi-stakeholders partnership will be crucial to leverage in interlinkage between the sustainable development goals. This is to enhance their effectiveness and impact to accelerate the progress and achievement of the goals, because I'm very sure whoever we are in this platform, all of us have one driven goal on the sustainable development goals. So talking more about that, this particular goal number 17, as what currently we are doing right now, even in this platform, in the Women International Day, we are celebrating among academias. Goal number 17 is about revitalizing the global partnership for sustainable development. The 2030 Agenda is a universal call for action by all countries where they focus on developing to ensure no one is left behind. This requires a partnership between government, private sector, and civil society. So I'm bringing this forward to a next level where we all can be successful, where everyone need to mobilize both existing and additional resources, where we can develop our countries. We need to fulfill the official development assistance using the women empowerment power in the academia arena by addressing the global financial system, where we need to work for the developing of the country, not against them. So, what does it matter to me? We are all in this together in a way. This agenda with goal number 17 is a universal and call for action by all countries, both developed countries and developing countries. So, what I am doing beyond academia to reach in this goal. I am also a book author of Shadow Consciousness, Stop Self-Sabotage. Okay, and then in research area, I'm focusing more on fluid intelligence. So whatever research is there, when we can incorporate with the idea of fluid intelligence, it can bring it the research particularly to the next level. Here, this photo, it's one of the program that recent time we did it in India among girl students in a university in Chennai. So this is what we call as an outreach program. Not only that, I'm also an adjunct professor to many universities, especially in Singapore and Jakarta. Okay. So talking about what I'm doing beyond academia in my institution, I am the champion for design thinking and digital marketing. So we are doing a program for Scaffold International, company in providing funds for small and medium enterprises where they come for an advisory workshop. This is done in the scale of stakeholder by promoting private and public partnership sector to help small medium enterprises. So here participants from the companies, they will learn the theory of consumer persona where they were assigned to task of crafting prototype for their products and services. Participants will present their prototypes and receive a valuable feedback from academia like me, because we're engaging them in a whole day workshop. So we have done this workshop for 6 times as of now, and most of the participant gave a very positive response that we are continuing it in future, even for this year as well. So who is behind me? Another lady. This is particularly I want to address about leadership in women. This person is Prof. Isian. She is my previous head of department. She is a person I can always go and talk to her whenever I'm having any stumble block in my career. Even about personal life, I can share with her because she's my boss. So anything that I'm doing, I always get a consultant. How relevant is this project can give an impactful for the institution beyond academia. So she is a person as in a leadership, she always helped me to see the true potential in me, whereby she uplift me as not only as a colleague, but as another woman. This is the quality that every woman, when we are in the leadership, we must possess. She show me by example in the action rather than talking in the word. She just recently joined another university, and we are still in a very good relationship in whatever that we are doing, basically in academia. So she always tell me one thing: always ensure that whatever we are doing, it's contributing back to the society as an academia. So this is something that I would like to share. Bosses as a leader play an important and crucial role in uplifting someone's life, especially in academia institution. I would like to share this particular video with you all regards to what I have done in outreach program with this small medium enterprises company. Please allow. I hope the sound is there.
CGC Developmental Program was established in 2016 to help MSMEs in their business journey. The program consists of financial advisory and non-financial advisory, which includes assistance on access to financing, right up to finding access to new markets through various capacity building programs, such as financial advisory, advisory workshops, access new markets, and networking sessions.
CGC Financial Advisory help MSME identify any financial challenges they may have facing and provide one-to-one guidance. Our goal is to help MSME become more financially savvy and improve their chances of getting funding they need in the future. We offer coaching, suggest different financing options and solutions to bridge any gaps they may have. We will help MSME strengthen businesses' financial health.
The advisory workshop is a knowledge sharing session by subject matter experts on the latest information and business trends. Advisory workshop focusing on a few topics such as digital marketing, branding, business expansion, business management, and financial literacy. Access New Market is a platform that aids MSMEs in expanding their business through international platforms, local markets, e-commerce, payment gateways, and digital adoptions. MSME's entrepreneur journey is always our priority, knowing the importance of building up more business contact among MSMEs. Networking sessions were introduced in 2023, serving as a platform for connecting MSMEs with industry players within the MSMEs ecosystem in one session.
The CGC Developmental Program has expanded its advisory workshops from providing only basic modules to intermediate modules. In collaboration with Sunway University, the intermediate advisory workshops were held at the Sunway University campus since September 2023. MSME participants were engaged in interactive and hands-on sessions. They learned the theory of consumer persona, assigned the task of crafting prototypes, and received valuable feedback for their business improvement.
So I can see this is like a very good collaboration between SMEs, private institutions like Sunway Business School, Sunway University, and with CGC.
The workshop serves as a foundation for future initiatives between CGC and Sunway University to help MSMEs' entrepreneur journey, especially getting them prepared for market access and funding.
Basically, this is what I have done beside just focusing on teaching, learning, and also on scaffolding on the research. So whatever data that we gather from here, we can include in ESG, environmental, sustainable reports. And this is like announcing the indicators of SDG goal. So basically, this is what I'm doing. And I'm all good to share more about this and how we can implement this in the countries that, we are, all of you are coming from. So this is from me. Thank you very much for your time and effort in listening to this. And this is my contact details for future collaboration. And once again, happy International Women's Day to all of my fellow women who's in this platform, and wish you all the very best in whatever that you're doing. And most important, please take care of your well-being. Thank you very much. Any questions? Dr.
Yeah.
Rowena, I think
Yeah, okay, I have a questions. Okay, regarding the status of women in kindly explain to us regarding the equality or the gender equality of the women in Malaysia. How do they become productive? Yeah. When it
Thank
comes
you.
to social, economic, political, yeah. My dear.
Thank you. Women's in
Thank you, thank
Malaysia,
you.
it's a developing
Uh-huh.
country. It's like everyone understand. Even though the official religion is Islam, the official
Uh-huh.
language is Bahasa Melayu, but we are very like harmony in cultural multiracial, because here we have Malays, Chinese, and Indians living in a very peaceful life. About opportunity to women, they have equal opportunity, but coming to leadership, we always find it struggle, no matter whatever the industry is. But along, like what I can observe is past 10 years, past 5 years, the gap is coming a little closer. That is what I can see in leadership. But there are still many rooms, especially in sports, ministry level, the contribution from the women, it's more on the management or senior management. Coming to the decision makers is always men. So that is one thing. Otherwise, majority of the women, they work, and then they also, become someone in the corporate life or business and all this thing. The struggle is real. Even though the working mother and all this thing, once they come back, that's a common, I think, everywhere. But here, at least, we have a proper channel to voice out, and then the law is well protected for women in Malaysia. Yeah, there are, cases that sometimes like out of our control and all this thing. But once this thing come, there is a voice that, a lot of NGOs, government, we have our own ministry to where we can, engage for help and assistance. So this is about funding. There are special fundings for women who involve in socio-economy, agriculture, certain businesses. But then again, like the competitions between bigger stands, especially from the other gender, it's always there. But that's all what shape us, right? So I think like that is like very common for any developing country. Yes.
Okay. Well explained. Thank you, dear.
Thank you.
Thank you, dear Dr. Mageshwari Rajendran from Malaysia, for your kind speech and presentation which you have delivered in this valuable International Women's Days. And it's very inspired that you have explained in the context of sustainable development goals. And we are really inspired from your speech, from your presentation, and the way you have delivered to our audience and speaker. Thank you once again, and we hope we have in another events which we would like to organize on gender equality after 2 weeks. We will be a witness to there to have you. Thank you once again for your kind.
Another one, can we have a conference in Malaysia?
Yeah, obviously. Sunny is
A
one of the top
collaboration, dear, a collaboration or partnership.
Yes,
We will
yes,
talk about
yes. We
this.
can have
I
that.
like that.
So
Oh,
anyone that interested, you
Dr.
can send me. Yeah, send my email. I'll put in the chat box my email ID and my contact details. So we can definitely have that. And I always get this opportunity to go to other country and present. I have involved in preparing budgeting for India, Telangana state, for women participation in the government. So we managed to convince the government to give to increase the budgeting for the women. So we can even like work together with this. So I know how to collect the data and put that in the proposal.
Yes,
that
okay,
is one
Dr.
of my strengths.
Dr. Irfan, please listen to Dr. Maggie about this. We can have a conference in Malaysia for partnership with your support and also your connections and also with
Yes.
India. I like that. Very
By the
good,
way,
very
I'm
good,
coming to
Maggie.
Philippines this June
Yeah, you
for a
will be here,
conference.
you will
Yeah.
be here.
So
By
I
the-
am
by-
looking forward, to come to your
Yes.
university and do my presentation.
Yes.
So anyone
Yes.
from Philippines, somewhere in June, like, please contact me.
Yeah, okay.
Now itself, so we can do any arrangement. And I'm all good to do collaboration in research and also in the conducting training to scaffold these business people. Thank you.
Dr. Irfan, please listen. Okay, actually, my dear,
Thank
okay, I will announce for everyone, we have a partnership in Trinity University, one of the recognized university in Manila here in the Philippines. So we will have our MOU signing. Yeah, I hope you could be here, no? So this will be on June 2025, no? So plus we talk about partnership, we talk about using their facilities, no? Facilities, and then partnership with their institution too. Oh, I am very excited to see all of you here, my dear Maggie, and then Dr. Irfan about our plans for probably by next year. I'll check about the schedule, but this will be pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. That's our website.
Thank
My
you.
dear,
Thank you
we
very
love you,
much.
Maggie, and the rest of the officers. Actually.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Doctor, for your kind presentations. And now we would like to invite a second speaker from Philippines, Dr. Milagros Guaido from Philippines. Now we would like to invite her.
Okay, good afternoon, Dr. Irfan. I really appreciate that you are already now as one of the vice president of this organization, and so much thankful also to Miss Rowena, Dr. Rowena Pila, who always encourage us for us to be a part of this organization. So for the insights of my discussion about the women's empowerment, may discuss the process of increasing women's access to resources, opportunities, and control over their lives. It may also explore how women's empowerment can lead to gender equality, economic growth, and poverty in terms of poverty reduction. So in terms of economic improvement, women's ability to control resource assets and income. So we as the women, naturally, we have the right to control all the different resources, same as equals to the men, that we were the one who handle all the different assets and other incomes. So as strong as that, especially social empowerment, women's ability to participate in social, including society, including cultural and religious practices, same as what as a teacher or instructor in science and technology. I always impart the different religious practices as one of the discussion, include and impart to them, and also include the cultural empowerment, the women's ability to challenge gender stereotype. And of course, it has also political empowerment, women's ability to participate in political processes and different practices. We have the strong power of the quality of life, women's ability to make strategic life choices that improve their quality of life. Gender equality, same as what as the men here in the Philippines, were equal treatment for the men and the women. So it is the most important key to tool in achieving gender equality. So poverty reduction, women's power can help reduce poverty. There are different ways, there are different goals from the different LGUs and other departments that they can also help in order to lessen or the poverty here in the Philippines. So in order for us to be able to improve our economic growth, women's empowerment can lead to economic growth. There are different ways in terms of the different businesses and other different ways on how they can be able to, and we can be able to improve our economic. Women's empowerment is a complex concept that involves a range of issues related to gender equality, women's rights, and social justice. It is a dynamic process that varies by context, and it has many interesting variables. So as of this afternoon, I really thank you for having with us together with my co-members and other faculty members within the department. So I really appreciate and happy to be with you, all the different people in different other community, such as different people in other countries. I'm so happy to be with you, although this is just an online, but I am so proud to be with you within this afternoon. So much for this. I am Milagros Biado from Cavite State University of the Philippines, Imus Campus, one of the department chairperson in the Department of Biological and Physical Sciences. Thank you for this afternoon, and goodbye.
Thank you, Doctor, for your kind and valuable presentation in the way you have delivered for our audience and the speaker. Once again, I'm very thankful. And now we would like to invite from India, Dr. Anjum Qureshi, as our next speaker, Dr. Anjum Qureshi. Welcome, Dr. Anjum Qureshi.
So thank you very much. And it's great being here. And I have been listening to so many presenters from different countries. I'm Dr. Anjum Qureshi, Assistant Professor at Rajputani College of Engineering, Research and Technology, Chandrapur. I'm an international trainer and global speaker, a life coach, parenting coach, and a meditation facilitator. And in fact, to speak with women, especially because I'm from engineering field, I must say, overall in the world, there's not more than 20% of women those have been working in the field of STEM. that is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. And in that too, if we see in the workforce, is there are very few. Yeah. So there are very few women who have been working in this field. And if we go for entrepreneurship, yes, there are very less that the people have been, the women who are coming forward. In fact, if we just have a close look, in the fields, like if we see for education, if we see for leadership position, if we think of about in higher education, if we talk about higher education, if we talk about research, if we talk about leadership, if we talk about women presentation and politics, it is very less. In fact, even if we talk about the countries, those who are called as the developed countries of the world, even there, if we see the presentation of the women in the politics is very less. In fact, some of the very developed couldn't give a women president. Whereas the developing countries like India, it had a prime minister, a woman prime minister, and two women presidents as well. And it was really surprising. And in the research, the number of women who are I hope I'm audible. Yep. The women who are coming for patent registration, they are very so in fact, yes. In fact, the better side that we see, the representation of the women are very less. But on the other side, if we talk about harassment, if we talk about sexual abuse, and in all, if we talk about mental health problems, in this, the women are. So yes, we need to really understand. The first thing that we have to do is if we want to, reduce the gender gap or we want to bridge the gender gap, the first thing is we need to educate the boys. Yes, because the boys have grown up seeing that yes, a woman should be doing all the household work. Despite that she is a work lady, she has to go outside and after coming back, her first priority should be the family, her first priority should be serving food to the people and completing all the household chores. Yes, this is very essential that the boys are educated because they should be knowing that the women are also human beings and if they are sharing the financial burden of the family, obviously they also deserve to share the household chores. And this is a mentality, this is a stereotype that has existed, and yes, this is very important. The second and the very most important thing is now, yes, in the field of education, if we say the women are coming forward in education, they are good for even higher education as well, though there is a gap, but still the number of women has increased. But now there is a time when we need to upskill ourselves. Like if you are a beautician, you should be knowing what are the new trends in the makeup. If you are a fashion designer, you need to know what are the new trends in clothing. If you are an educator, you should be knowing what are the new techniques of keeping your class engaged. If you are a doctor, you need to know what are the new advancements that has been done in medicine and in the field of diagnostic and all. So yes, we need to upskill ourselves. Upskilling ourselves is very important, and that is actually the need of the hour, which in which the people should start working. Because if we don't upskill ourselves, if we don't upgrade ourselves, over this work that we have been doing, because we have been talking so much and we have realized that yes, there is a gap. But bridging this gap, obviously education is going to help. And the other thing that we need to take care of is we need to actually motivate everyone for upskilling. Because if we don't try to upskill ourselves, if we don't try to upgrade ourselves, then we need to stop somewhere. Because yes, as it is said, learning should be continued. It starts from the cradle and ends in grave. And we should be learning from each and everything that is going on inside. And the third and the most important thing, if we talk about on this Women's Day, is the support. We need to support each other. Of course, we talk about collaborations at the national level, we talk about international collaborations, but more than that, all of that is going on at the administrative level and the political level.
As a human being, what we need is we need to support each other, and women should be supporting each other. And of course, when that is being done, I think this problem of equality that we are facing, and when we talk about supporting women, it, it is not like wherever that women will be, despite of their nationality, their color, or anything else that you say, you should be supporting each and every woman around you. Just learn to raise voice against all the kind of inhuman practices that are going on against the women. And only then we will be having the women who are ready, who are motivated to come forward and speak. And of course, capacity building. And under this capacity building, because in the last year, I just got a chance to work in two villages in the rural areas of the country, where I could go for the capacity, where I conducted capacity building workshops for the women and life skill education training programs with the adolescent girls. And then I could realize, yes, that a lot of work has to be done in the rural side. That is very, very important. And this is an aspect which I'm sharing from my country. Yes, though the cities are getting developed, but the rural part of the country, in fact, in any country, it shouldn't be left behind. They are somewhere really they're backward. And in the capacity building program, what we used to stress is entrepreneurship with the students, which the women should come forward. Obviously, with the self-help group or the SLGs in India, a lot of development has been going on, but still they need a lot of motivation. What they do is just they make a group, they collect some money, but they're not utilizing it properly. So if we want to make women financial independence, they also need an awareness on financial literacy. So because sometimes they think that, okay, they are collecting some money and they are just doing some very small businesses that is not that is not what is going to help. You need to come forward, you need to be motivated, and even if you're doing the business, you should be learning about the terms like, okay, what is profit, what is loss, what is financial planning, everything should be taught. Not just basic language and numbers. We have to teach them a lot. And of course, it starts with awareness. We have to encourage awareness. We have to sensitize people about it. And once the women are inspired, once the women are educated, once the women believe in upskilling, then of course we'll be having a world where everyone is equal. We'll be having a world where this gender gap is bridged, where the gender equality, world with the gender equality. And once we achieve this, of course, this world will be happier. So that's what I had from the side. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Dr. Ajnub Quraishi, for your kind presentation and the way you have delivered and explains everything regarding the women's their rights, their justice. And we hope you will be speakers with us in the next event as well, which we will organize regarding the gender equality after 2 weeks. I'm very thankful and we are really apologize and sorry for that you have waited from 2 hour and to 30 hour. We really apologize for that, but we have a huge list here for participants. Thank you once again. Now we have a next speaker from Philippines, Dr. Vivan from Philippines. Dr. Vivan from Philippines. She would present their presentation and speak. Thank you, Dr. Vivan.
Hello, everyone. Am I audible?
Yeah, sure. We can hear you.
All right. So thank you so much. By the way, I'm Vivian Panigbatan from Cavite State University, Philippines. So allow me to share with you a brief insight about the International Women's Month. So the International Women's Month celebrations not only honors the historical month of women's advocacy, but also serve as a reminder of ongoing journey toward a just and inclusive society for all. We represent both women and everyone. We are highlighting the collective responsibility for achieving gender equality. This responsibility does not rest solely on women, but requires the involvement of all sectors. Individuals, agencies, institutions, private partners, and duty bearers at both national and international levels. We also stand for women's empowerment, a goal that can only be achieved when all these entities work together to ensure women have equal rights and opportunities. Women's active participation in seizing these opportunities is essential. Through the combined efforts of women and everyone, gender equality can transition from an inspiration to a tangible reality. Gender equality constitutes the first component of the Gender Equality Women's Empowerment Advocacy, representing the fundamental goal in advancing women's rights. The theme underscores the urgent need for accelerated action to intensify efforts towards these crucial aspirations. And according to the Global Gender Gap Report, the lack of significant widespread progress has delayed the timeline for achieving gender parity. Current data indicates that it will take 134 years. So that's an impossible. Roughly 5 generations beyond the 2030 Sustainable Development Goals, or the SDG, target to achieve full parity. It is noteworthy that no country has yet achieved full gender parity, meaning that many of us are likely most of our children may not witness gender parity within our lifetimes. However, hope remains. The fight for gender equality today is an investment in a more inclusive and tangible future, even if its full realization may extend beyond our current generation. The phrase gender equality, preceded by the word for, serve as a call for action for both women and everyone to advocate for, act on, and promote equality and inclusivity. Inclusive society extends beyond a gender-responsive approach. It envisions a community that transcends distinctions in class, ability, generation, status, and culture. It aspires to a society wherein every individual, each inherent rights and responsibilities, plays an active role. Equality and inclusion are interwoven elements of the Gender Equality Women's Empowerment Advocacy, emphasizing the importance of cultivating a society that embraces and celebrates diversity. And that would be all. Thank you so much, and good night, everyone. Thank you so much, Dr. Ivan and Dr. Pila.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor, for your kind presentation and the way you have delivered your presentation. And you have waited a lot. That's why we are sorry for this. And we hope you will join the next events as well, which will be on a gender equality. After 2 weeks, we will also organize that event. Thank you. Thank you once again. We have also the next speaker from Philippines.
Thank you so much, Doctor.
Thank you. Thank you, Doctor. The next speaker from Philippines, that's Dr. Peng Baitans from Philippines. Peng Baitans. That's Dr. Grace Ibens from Philippines.
Okay. Hello po. Okay, have a good day. So let me share my presentation. Okay, have a good day, everyone. My name is Grace Ibanez. I am from the Department of Computer Studies, Cavite State University, Philippines. My research study is significant not only to the women, but also to the men. My research is about share that one. Wait lang. Okay. My research study is about the development of a cross-platform blood donation system with data analytics. For the introduction, a blood donation is an essential aspect of healthcare as it helps save lives and improve the health outcomes of patients. However, there is a persistent shortage of blood supply in many parts of the world, which hinders the delivery of essential healthcare services. Mobile applications have become popular in recent years as they offer an effective means of promoting blood donations among potential donors. According to the World Health Organization, only 60 countries collect enough blood to meet their national needs, while 40 countries collect less than half of their requirements. So the use of technology such as a mobile application can help to increase donor engagement and accessibility. Mobile applications provide a convenient way for potential donors to register and receive notifications about blood drives and shortages. So recognizing the increasing need for more effective and accessible blood donation system, so a development of a cross-platform blood donation system with data analytics was developed. For the statement of the problem, according to the World Health Organization, the world has a shortage of blood donors. And then the lengthy procedure involved in traditional donations is one major obstacle. Then medical personnel frequently encounter delays in finding suitable donors when patient needs a blood transfusion. So the goal of developing this platform is to automate all procedures using a computer system for increased speed and accuracy. Next is the Philippines is one of the most active countries in terms of social media usage. However, the available platform is primarily focused on entertainment. So developing this kind of platform, which is the blood donation system, connects individuals in critical need, like blood donors, which could greatly benefit the community and enhance support for those in urgent situation. And this also addresses the scarcity of rare blood groups. And also another problem is the unavailability of blood during emergencies. And then for the objectives, so this development is to design a cross-platform blood donation system that assists individuals in need of blood donations and also allows users to manage and monitor the blood donation process. And then for the scope of the study, so here are the features of the system. The system allows organization to manage and track the donation and the distribution of blood. And then the system includes a database that stores information about the donor and also the personal details and the other details needed. And also users can access the system to view donor information, update, and post announcement, and also to generate donation reports. And also the system can includes a user-friendly interface that allows user to easily navigate through different donors, search for specific donors, and also view related donor information. And also users can create new records or upload documents or edit the existing donor records. And this is the methodology for developing this kind of platform. The methodology, the agile methodology is being used for the development of the system. and it has the following phases: the plan, the design, develop, test, deploy, and the review. So here is the architecture of the system. So it has the display on the screen. Next is to register, and then once done with the registration, then goes to the login. And
okay na internet kumpara to sa balay.
then it has the three users, which is the recipient, donor, and the admin. And the recipient, this is the features for the recipient, and then the donor, and then for the admin. And this is the sample screenshots of the developed application. For the registration, we're just going to fill in all the information needed. And then once done with the registration, then input for the login, and then the application is also has a features that can reset the password. And this is a sample screenshot of the recipient, which he can view. He can post an announcement of those person who are needing blood. And then this is the sample screenshots of the monitoring the blood donors, and also the announcement. And this kind of system is the developed platform serves as an effective tool. So this serves as an effective tool for enhancing in coordination with regards to the blood donations. So to end my presentation, let me share this quote: "The success of every woman should be an inspiration to another. So we are the strongest when we cheer one in another, or we cheer each other." So that's all for my presentation. Thank you, everyone, and nice meeting you all. God bless.
Thank you, Dr. Grace, for your kind of presentations regarding the blood donations. As you know, during the period for women, they waste a lot of bloods. In the term of women's, if you collect the blood donation and after that you distribute, it will be amazing work, amazing activity. We appreciate your studies, the application which you have worked, and keep the record regarding the blood donation and distribution. Thank you once again, Dr. Grace, for your kind presentations. Now we have the next speaker from Morocco, Dr. Laila Telek from Morocco.
Yes, hello everybody. Good morning.
Dr. Laila Telek from Morocco.
Yeah, is it, am I audible?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, thank you very much for this opportunity. The Association of Professional Teachers and Researchers, led by Mr. Irfan. Thank you very much. Good morning from Morocco. It's an honor, both an honor and a privilege to stand before you today as we come together to celebrate this International Day of Women, a day dedicated to reflection, awareness, and actions towards a better and more inclusive world. Today, I want to address a cause that it is not just a topic of discussion, but a global movement. Women's empowerment, gender equality, and the importance of building an inclusive society. These are not just ideals that we aspire to achieve. They are the foundation for a just, progressive, and sustainable world. At the heart of global development lies the commitment of achieving the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, among them the goal number 5, which is gender equality and the goal 10, which is reduced inequality, remind us that without equity, without sustainable development, if half, and without fairness and without inclusion, true progress cannot exist. We cannot talk about sustainable development if half of the world, which is the women, world's population, women and girls, continue to face systematic barriers that prevent them from achieving their full potential. The power of women in society is great. If we look back in history, we see that women have always been agents of change, from scientists like Marie Curie, who revolutionized medicine, to activists like Malala Yousafzai, who fights for the right for education for girls, and leaders like Michelle Obama and Jacinda Ardern, who inspires young girls worldwide. Women have played a key role in shaping societies. Yet, despite these contributions that stays just in the history, women and girls continue to face challenges in different parts of the world. Challenges that limits their education, economic participation, leadership opportunities, and access to resources. So just to shed a light on some statistics, do you know that even today, over 129 million girls worldwide are out of school? And also, women globally earn less than the men for the same work they do, with a gender wage gap of about 20%. So why? So these are some questions. Another thing, 1 in 3 women experiences violence in her lifetime. Another statistic is only 26% of parliamentary seats worldwide are held by women. So these numbers remind us that while progress has been made, our journey is far from over. Women's rights are human rights, and achieving gender equality is not a women's issue. It is a social issue. When women thrive, family thrive, economics grow, and nation prosper. Building an inclusive society. An inclusive society is one that does not discriminate based on gender, race, or religion. Healthcare, representation in leadership. Yes. I say, yeah. I say opportunities to succeed, to participate, and to contribute. Equal pay for equal work, equal access to education and healthcare, representation in leadership and decision making, a world where diversity is embraced, not just tolerated. So not tolerated, but it is embraced. So creating an inclusive society is not the responsibility of a government and policy makers alone. It is a responsibility of each one of us. It starts in our homes, in our schools, in our workplaces, and in our community. We must challenge stereotypes and biases that limit opportunities for women, sorry, it cuts a lot. So I'm about to conclude. Yes, so I was discussing gender equality is a key for sustainable development. Gender equality is not just about fairness, it is about building a sustainable future. Studies have proven that women are given equal opportunities. Thank you very much, and I hope we can be inclusive and understanding women everywhere and include her in every field. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Dr. Leila, for your kind and inspiration presentation and the way you have delivered. It's very memorable and astonishing for us, for our audience, for our speakers. And we hope you will be the speakers with us regarding gender equality after 2 weeks events. We are pleasure to be our next speaker. Thank you once again for your kind presentation and speech. Now we would like to invite Dr. Jasmine from Vietnam. She will present the International's Women's Day, their speech, their presentation. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all in the world. First of all, I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the wonderful women around the world on the occasion of International Women's Day. This is a special day for us to honor the contribution, strength, and resilience of women in every aspect of society. Today, we are not just participants in events, but we are part of global movements aimed at creating long-lasting change. And I am deeply honored to stand here today and research the Inspire International Women Awards. My name is Quách Thị Nhài from Vietnam, and this moment is truly special for me. This award is not only personal achievements, but also reflection of the relentless efforts of all women whose shapes contribute and make a difference in the world. I accept this award not just for my own efforts, but for all the people who have supported me along the way. My family, friends, colleagues, and community have been a constant cause of motivations, helping me overcome challenges and continue on my missions. I would also like to express my sincere gratitude to the organizer and all the international speakers for creating the opportunity for us to connect, share, and learn from one another. As women, we may not always find it easy to achieve our goals, but I firmly believe that with opportunity and support, women can accomplish anything. Every woman had a unique story, and I believe that our stories carry immense power to change not only our own lives, but also to have a wider impact on the community. We can be the one who change the world step by step, whether in our families, workplace, or larger societal contributions. Today, work is not only for me, but also for all women who have continuously contributed to making a difference in society. It remains that our journey is never easy, but every step we touch, no matter how small, can create positive impacts. Let's unite the continue to empower and also to overcome challenges. I am committed to continuing my journey, not only to develop myself, but also to contribute to the growth of my community and society. I believe that if all women around the world are given the opportunity to reach their full potential, we will create a better and fairer world. Once again, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the organized speaker and everyone who has supported and worked this path with me. Thank you for creating the space where we can share, learn, and inspire each other. I hope that from the story and lessons shared today, we will all inspire the next generation. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Jasmine, for your kind presentation, for your kind speech that you have delivered. Thank you. We hope you will be the speaker for our next event. Now we would like to invite her from Philippines, Dr. Fabe James from Philippines. Dr. Fabe James from Philippines.
Good evening, everyone. Okay, good evening, everyone. So once again, I am very thankful for this opportunity to be included here, to be a part of this online conference in celebration of the International Women's Month. So I would like to say thank you to Dr. Irfan and Ma'am Rowena for allowing us to be a part of this online conference. So I would like to ask if I am audible. Hello. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Go. You are audible. Go, ma'am.
Okay, so my presentation, or I would like to share to this group my study or the study conducted in relation to post-pandemic anxiety, do biological, sex, and course discipline matter. So I would like to present the study since we are celebrating the International Women's Month, and this study is in line with the global and national initiative, particularly on SDG 4, quality education, and SDG 3, ang gender equality and also the
Pastor,
Philippines
Pastor.
mental health law. Okay, so for the abstract of the study, the COVID-19 pandemic has significantly impacted students' mental health, particularly those transitioning into higher education. So this study examines the influence of biological sex and sports discipline on post-pandemic anxiety among first-year college students. Okay, and this study make use of generalized disorder scale or the GAD-7, and the study assessed that students' anxiety levels and the analyzed differences based on gender or the biological sex and academic discipline. So the result indicate that the first-year students generally experience mild post-pandemic anxiety. However, female students reported higher anxiety levels than their male counterparts. So I would like to highlight the result of this study pertaining to biological sex. So please allow me to skip some of the parts of this study and focused on the result and the findings. Okay, so wait, I'll be emphasizing the result of the study pertaining to biological sex. As to biological sex, results show that both male and female students have mild post-pandemic anxiety. However, the mean of 8 for female indicates a higher post-pandemic anxiety than male with a mean of 5. While as to course discipline, the College of Education students have a moderate post-pandemic anxiety. So with this, although both male and female students perform academically, but female students quickly got more anxious than male students. So with this, female students are more overwhelmed because of the uncontrollable thoughts and unavoidable worrying about many things. So the findings of this study reveal that female students reported higher post-pandemic anxiety levels than their male counterparts. So the difference may be attributed to several psychological, biological, and social factors. So research suggests that females are more prone to experiencing and expressing anxiety due to hormonal influences and greater emotional sensitivity, and a tendency to engage in rumination, which can intensify anxious thoughts. So additionally, societal expectations often place a heavier emotional and academic burden on female students, leading them to feel more pressure to excel in their studies while managing personal and social responsibility. So with this, we can have the conclusion that the female students may be more likely to acknowledge and report their anxiety compared to males who might underreport their feelings due to social norms and discourage emotional vulnerability. So the findings also aligned with the previous study indicating that women are generally more affected by stressors such as uncertainty, academic transitions, and post-pandemic adjustment. Okay, and based on the findings and the conclusion, we can come up with this recommendation. So given the insight, it is very important for an institution to implement a gender-sensitive mental health support programs, wherein we are providing coping strategies, peer support system, and counseling services tailored to female students need that can help them address their high anxiety levels and promote the overall well-being. So students must be guided on how to pay attention when experiencing anxiety and seek assistance as necessary. And students also with anxiety may be identified and treated to increase their academic achievement through academic support programs or gender-sensitive counseling and intervention. So as we celebrate International Women's Month, we take this opportunity to highlight the importance of mental health and well-being, particularly the effect of the COVID-19 pandemic. So the global crisis has impacted individuals across the demographics, yet its effects have been particularly significant for women who often face compounded challenges due to societal roles, caregiving, responsibilities, and uncertainties. Okay, so that's all for the result of the study conducted pertaining to post-pandemic anxiety. And once again, I am very thankful for this opportunity to share the result of the research that we conducted here. So by the way, or once again, I am Miss Feby Jane Elisan Sales from ISOFIS Dingli Campus, Iloilo, Philippines. I am the Gender and Development Coordinator of our college. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Dr. Fabian Selza, for your kind research that you have presented with our speakers, with our audience, in the way you have delivered your research. We are really appreciate your work, and we hope we have in the next sessions, in the next event too, which will be on a gender equality. Thank you once again. And now we have another speaker, Dr.
Okay, thank you
Elaine.
so much, Dr. Irfan.
Thank you. We have another speaker, Dr. Elena Suberverga. Welcome, Doctor.
Thank you.
Yeah. Dr. Elaine is our one of the participants there. Yeah, participants in the Philippines. Thank you, Dr. Irfan.
Thank you. We have another next speaker from Philippines, Dr. Sushalina. Dr. Sushalina is here.
Yeah.
Dr. Sushalina is here. Who has left from the?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Dear, can we apology due to Dr. Sosilin has a meeting attended, but we have the presenters from the Philippines, Dr. Lian Bina Ocampo, and then Dr. Melissa Caballes. Yeah, okay. Thank
Now
you.
she is here. She
Yes,
can
yes,
present.
yes, Dr. Irfan. Thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you.
Hello, good day. First of all, thank you so much, Dr. Irfan and Dr. Rowena Pila for allowing me to present my short paper related to women empowerment. So the title of my research paper, together with my co-author, Ma'am Nora B. Capistrano and Dr. Rowena Pila, our paper focused on gender participation in government institutions in Imo City, Cavite, a primary data-driven study. So as an introduction, biological differences between women and men are often used as an argument for existence of an equal role, duties, status in the family, on the labor market, and of course in the society. According to the World Development Report in 2012, there are significant and systematic difference between men's and women's job, whether across sectors, industries, occupations, type of job, or type of clearance. And in relation to this issue, the gender and development approach and create an approach to promote gender equality came about way back 1980s. Gender and development is concerned with the way in which gender relations allot specific roles, responsibilities, expectation between men and women, often detriment of women. in Cavite, which is known as one of the most progressive province here in the Philippines, gender and development was also considered as one of the crucial thematic area in research, development, and extension, alongside with agri-fisheries, biodiversity, smart engineering, ICT, and public health. The societal development and equality focuses on reducing economic divides and promoting equal opportunities. That's why our study also focuses on this aspect, on particularly on gender participation in government agency in Imus City, Cavite. It identifies gender roles, evaluate labor force segregation, and also analyze the leadership style differences across gender identity to support the gender development opportunities and objectives. For the research design, the study used descriptive analysis in determining gender participation in selected institution in Imus City, Cavite. So this descriptive statistics includes analysis of the demographic profile, distribution of employees' participation in terms of gender. And for the result of our study, in terms of sex, among the respondents, majority are female, accounting for 70% of the total, while male makes up the remaining 30%. Then for the civil status, majority of the participants were single, which includes both single male, amounting to 16.67%, female 28.33%, and combined single represent 45% of the total respondent. While for married participants, which consists of 31.67 female and 11.67 male, makes up 43.33% of the total respondents, while 6.67 female and 1.67 male were widowed, accounting for a total of 8.33% of the respondent. And lastly, for the single parent category, 3.33%, consisting primarily of female participants. In terms of religion, majority of both male and female respondents in Cavite province are Roman Catholic, which constitute 56.67% of female and 20% of male. Then according also to the figure, let's go back. According to the figure, Roman Catholic makes up 76.67% of the entire participants. People who identify themselves as Christian and not primarily Roman Catholic also have participation, about 5% of men and 6.67% for women. Then for the last category, including Aglipay, Protestant, and MCGI, amounting to 11.67%, 6.67% of each were female, and 5% were male. In terms of employment category, our study focuses on three major employment categories, particularly education, health and protection, and public government and social welfare. Based on the result, there are 28.33% female employee under the education sector, while there are lesser male, about 15%. In terms of health and protection industry, women makes up 18.33%, while male make up 10%. And furthermore, for the public governance and social welfare sector, 23.33% of the workforce were male and only 5% are female. For the leadership style of the government employees, the three main leadership philosophy was observed in the study, particularly the authoritarian, democratic, and laissez-faire philosophy. The data presented indicated an average rating of male and female leaders for each category. As you can see in the leftmost corner, male scored 3.0 81% on authoritarian leadership style, while females scored 3.58 for a total average of 3.64. Moving on, the democratic leadership style, both men and women scored higher, with men scoring 4.32 and women 4.37 for a total average of 4.35. And finally, males scored 3.97 while females scored 3.67, resulting in an overall average of 3.67 in terms of laissez-faire leadership style. According to this result, both sexes appear to be equally competent in the democratic leadership style, whereas men tend to score little higher in the authoritarian and laissez-faire leadership philosophy. In conclusion, with the result of the study, so as we have conducted the study in Cavite, Philippines, it underscores the importance of fostering an inclusive and equitable leadership environment within the government institutions in Cavite. The finding revealed that both male and female employees in promoting teamwork exhibit strong competence in democratic leadership, reinforcing the effectiveness in promoting teamwork, participatory decision-making, while male employees tend to score slightly higher in authoritarian and laissez-faire leadership style. The result of the study emphasized the need for leadership development program that integrate diverse approach to support a well-rounded leadership framework, training, and mentorship initiative. It should be implemented in order to cultivate various leadership philosophy within the government entities. And with this, the study highlights the role of gender in leadership engagement within government institutions in Imo City, Cavite, Philippines. The findings provide valuable insight into gender roles, labor force, distribution, variation in leadership style based on gender identification. Given that both male and female demonstrate comparable competence in democratic leadership, an approach that fosters collaboration and inclusive decision-making, government development program. Additionally, the observation that male employees tend to score slightly higher in authoritarian and laissez-faire leadership style suggests the need for leadership capacity building initiative that promote a balanced and adaptable leadership approach. Specifically, this study provides critical insight into gender dynamic within government institutions in Cavite. And while the demographic leadership style was well observed in the study, in order to cultivate a well-rounded leaders and optimize governance in the area, the following strategic initiatives are also recommended by our study. Number one is comprehensive leadership development program, which is designed to implement structured leadership training initiative that integrate democratic, transformational, and adaptive leadership principles. This program should equip government employees with the skills to lead effectively in diverse, evolving institutional environment. Second is to establish a mentorship framework and coaching program. So this framework helps seasoned leader guide and support the emerging professionals, fostering cross-gender leadership development, and also ensuring equitable pipeline for future government leaders. For the third one, it focuses on progressive gender inclusivity in terms of leadership policy. So development of policies that champion diversities in leadership role, ensuring equal access to training, promotion, and executive responsibilities should be considered. This includes measuring and eliminating unconscious bias when it comes to leadership selection, particularly between male and female. And for the fourth one, leadership awareness and sensitivity initiative must also be considered. Conducting workshop forums that challenge the traditional gender stereotype when it comes to leadership, and encouraging a workplace culture that value diversity, leadership approach and perspective between male and female. And lastly is to establish a structured feedback mechanism, of course, for continuous improvement, and implement a data-driven approach to leadership development by integrating performance evaluation and regular assessment in order to refine the leadership program, ensuring they remain responsive to the evolving needs of government institutions while also promoting equality within the government agency. So through this, we can foster leadership culture, dynamic, inclusivity, and performance-driven government institution that could provide public service with excellence. And that will be all for our presentation. Again, I'm Dr. Lian Binegio Ocampo. Thank you for the opportunity to share our short research on gender leadership. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Dr. Lena Vena, for your kind presentation, for your kind research that you have struggled a lot. And you have pointed out those points which really need to work and make a policy, make a strategies, make to give some priority goals to really it's amazing and inspired for us. And we hope we have you in coming research project, research seminar, research programs. And even though we hope to be with us as a speakers in the next gender equality events. Thank you once again for your inspirable presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you too.
Thank you. Is there anyone left from the
Another
presentation?
Yeah, actually, another one, Dr. Irfan, I would like to congratulate Dr. Lian Bina, Lian Ocampo. She is our Director for Research and Development. And then at the same time, she is our Chief Editor to our journal. You are part of this, remember? Yeah. Yes, thank you.
That's
And then,
great. That's great.
Thank you so
yeah,
much.
okay, all of us will become editorial board of the Race Journal. Okay, thank you so much for your support. Okay, and the last, Philip, presenter from the Philippines, we have Dr. Melissa Cabales. Apology for because it's already midnight here.
That's okay.
Thank you so
That's okay.
much,
No
dear.
problem. That's
Thank you
okay.
so much.
That's okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My topic is all about work-life balance of a working student mother in Quezon City University. So time management skills help working students divide time equally, avoid procrastination, and prioritize tasks to achieve main goals in a short period, ensuring efficient work and achievement. This study aimed to investigate the work-life balance of a working student mother in Quezon City University. So this study employed a descriptive research design, a quantitative approach that systematically observes and measures variables to describe a specific population, which will be used to analyze the time management techniques observed in working student mother and how those techniques help them manage work and study activities. To ensure the validity and reliability of our research, the researcher conducted a pilot test to evaluate the clarity and effectiveness of the questionnaire before administering it to the broader population of working student mother in Quezon City University. So the findings highlight that respondents generally perceive time management as very effective across various aspects of their lives, with the highest impact on managing and balancing work and personal life. This indicates strong personal efficacy in handling multiple responsibilities. Time management also significantly contributes to academic success, particularly through regular and timely class attendance. So in terms of social interactions, respondents rate themselves highly, showing that effective time management supports positive interactions with others. This study indicated a positive impact of time management on mental health, with a weighted mean of 2.87. Respondents generally perceive that effective time management contributed to their overall well-being. These findings suggest that by prioritizing tasks and managing stress, students were able to maintain positive mental health. So the conclusion revealed that there is a significant relation between academic performance and time management. Students who effectively managed their time were more likely to maintain consistent class attendance. Therefore, it is recommended that students implement their time and allocate time effectively in order to maintain class attendance and academic performance. So by allocating their tasks and managing their stress, students are able to maintain positive mental health. So this is my presentation. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity, Dr. Irfan.
Thank you, Dr. Malaysia, for your kind presentation and the research you have done and share your finding and conclusion with us, with our speakers, with our participants. We are so inspired from that. If there is any other participants which is raised left from our today events, they can present their presentations or a paper. Thank you once again.
No more. Yeah. Is there any participant from the Philippines? I think it's done. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. I would like to say thank you, Dr. Irfan, for this opportunity. This is a superb work. Always since we started, we started our organization, you always organize and then innovative for very innovative actually, and organize this kind of international conference. Okay, I hope it would have another one in the Philippines. No, I will invite everyone to attend hopefully this coming year, this year for either October or November for another international conference, which is a face-to-face in partnership with Dr. Irfan, Malaysia, Thailand, and then the other officers international, and also in the Philippines we have university. Thank you so much. May Allah God bless abundantly. Okay, thank you po.
Thank you, Dr. Ravina, for your kind compliment and commitment and suggestions for us. Thank you once again.
Always, thank you.
Thank you. And now, if there is any speakers from the women's, they can present their presentation or a speech. Otherwise, the time is come. We will be end today event. The speaker certificate and award will be shared in the WhatsApp group. Our designer will be shared soon with us. We will provide and distribute in the WhatsApp group. Thank you once again for your kind attention and participations. Thank you.
Okay, another one, I would like to greet Dr. Hassan Rashid. Yeah, he is our one of our member international. Yeah, hello, sir. Yeah, okay, hope to see you soon. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a great day. Have a great day. Bye for now. The time is come. We will end today events. Thank you. Bye for now. Bye for now. Have a great day. Have a great day. Bye for.
Thank you, Dr. Irfan, my dear. Thank you so much, my dear.
Thank you. Thank you.